Check 1, 2.
This leader is provided to permit the projectionist to complete adjustment of focus and sound level before the film begins. This leader is provided to permit the projectionist to complete adjustment of focus and sound level before the film begins.
Huh? What is going on here? What is going on here this morning? Good morning, everybody. Got some weirdness going on this morning. What is going on? Yeah, baby. There we go. We're back on. All right. Woo! Oh, shoot. Sorry. I keep hitting you with ads by accident. I'm doing the wrong shit over here. If any of you guys are getting ads out there, I apologize. Any duration. YouTube's giving me some technical difficulties this morning. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on with something's going on with YouTube this morning. Sort by newest. We're into the mainstream here. So just right off the bat this morning, buyers are stepping in. I just want to give you guys a heads up here. We did not trade below the hourly trigger this morning. As a matter of fact, we're trading up and over it. Prices above the 1, the 5, and the hourly trigger. And you can see that we're just blasting off here. There are some levels to be aware of as we come up above here. We have the pre-market high that we're coming into right now at 414.05, and then above here are our targets above. R1 is 415.56. R2 is 417.63. R3, 421.39. Way up there. We'll see if the VIX will unclench today and we continue higher. Right now, as you know how this goes, we are above the 1 to 5 minute this morning. Sorry, I got a couple things I got to do here still in the back. I just want to keep you guys abreast of some stuff here. Hang tight, I got one more quick thing to do in the background. Well, you can see we've got trapped bears everywhere in the market this morning. I'm not going to believe for a minute that anybody that was short is still not short. At least hopefully they're taking the long side of this trade right now as we squeeze higher into Friday. I did take profit this morning on XLF for 15 cents. I'm still a little disappointed in that. It went up to 16, I think, at one point. And here, hold on a second here. I can get this a little bit cleaner for you. Tag the pre-market H line above here. Your R1 is right here. There's another H line above here at 415.02. I haven't put up the implied moves yet. I have to do a couple posts really quick. Let me know if you were short into close yesterday. Are you still short right now in the chat? Did you take the long side of the trade on the open this morning? Or you're just kind of hanging out and waiting for the rollover to take place, just letting everything cool off. Like profit taking, all that kind of stuff. Let me know in the chat. Be honest about it because some people in the chat are probably short right now. Live stream. Just a second here. Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing out there? In just a second here. Let me take a look at the VIX really quick in the background here. Still trading above the hourly. I want you to keep an eye on just for yourself this morning. The hourly is going to be kind of a big deal here. That's 411.76 right now. So it's actually moving up right here. As long as we trade above the hourly, we're still bullish. We have to get below the hourly and start rejecting to start trading down into the daily, which is much lower. That is way, way, way down here around 403 and some change. Here's your S3. Here's your S2. There's also a gap to fill still down below here between 407 and 408. I got some previous lows tagged in here. And I'll do the implied move for today with you here in just a moment. One of the key things to note here, though, this morning is we are still above. In the overnight, the key point here would be, let me see if I can show you this. The key point here would be just off. I want you to briefly look at two things here. Start with this open here. We had a bearish cross earlier this morning. And see it right here. And then we got the news, and we were able to trade above this, get price above the 5 and then the 1 minute, and we ripped faces off right here. Now we're on a bullish cross right here. And I want you to just pay attention to this right here. You can see this white line is coming up. The red line already this morning is underneath. This is bullish, just so you know. And this is in cash market. You can see it right there in the 1 minute chart. So we should continue to trade up and above off of this yellow line. So 944, all we need is a new high right now in this 15 minute. We can come back and check down below at 413.42 and keep racing higher. R1 is the target above, and then we also have 415 flat for the first target, I guess would be right here. This is your first target right here. Second target right here. And then, of course, we've got R1 right there. Now trading 414.30. If any of you don't know, when I hold positions overnight, I tend to close them right off the bell. And then take a new trade. It's a new bet, I guess. That's how I look at things. The new day is a new bet to go higher or whatever that may be. As a matter of fact, 33s are only 8 cents right now, so it's probably a good thing that I took that trade off. And we can just see the vol crush on XLF this morning. Now trading 414.44. Just a second here. I got to mess with my fucking hair. All right. Hold on a second here. Just a second. A big thing for Fridays is to, I mean, we always watch the VIX, but a big thing for Fridays is to watch the VIX. So we're going to look at the VIX right now. You might be asking yourself, where are we going from here? Why are we going up? And one of the key things just right now, let's see if I can mute this for a minute here. One of the key things right now is that VIX has broken its support. This was a key point yesterday that we were making was, or this whole week, right? It's been very consistent. Hold on a minute here. It's been very consistent to buy the VIX down here, right? There's 1, there's 2, there's 3, there's 4, there's 5, there's 6. This has been a pretty consistent trade, back and forth. Remember this whole trade, right? Past couple weeks, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And we wound up breaking support yesterday. Remember when that happened, right? We came down, retested, and then started blasting down. Same thing ended up taking place this morning. Now that we've broken support down below on the VIX, it's going to be looking for its logical next step for support. This is the current price of VIX right now. VIX is going to want to go down here and check this 1706. We've already talked about this number. We talked about it ad nauseum yesterday. If you tune in every single day, I know some of you don't. I know some of you are like, I'm here for like an hour. I can see in the background what your stats are. So I know some of you are here an hour. I know some of you are here 2 hours. But some of you are here all day long, and you watch the entire show that you get a good feel for what's going on. So I'm not going to repeat this later on again today 16 times, but we talked about this number the past few days, this 1706. And with support being broken, you're going to expect VIX to want to seek this number out down below on a Friday. You're going to expect that. Try to get the VIX as low as possible so that we can roll the market over into next week, if that's even possible. We'll look at some other lows even below that. We've got 1634, 16 flat, 1475, 1411, even below that. So there's even more room to come even lower, believe it or not. And not only that, we now have a form of resistance above this line right here is now like some kind of a bit of a resistance. Bears need to get above this to really start rolling the market over at this point. So that's just the VIX right now. And you can see us melting up over that talk we just had about the VIX. And we are screaming higher right now over that conversation. VIX has lost support. VIX is unwinding on a Friday right now. Trading 414.78. I also want to remind you that on Fridays, the biggest moves are usually done by 10:30, 10:45, 11 o'clock in the morning. So we got a whole bunch of stuff to go over this morning. We were told yesterday that if banks had a bad earnings, by the way, congratulations to Winky if you're out there and listening right now or watching. But I've heard I forgot one argument this morning. That was bank. Oh, maybe I don't know if I forgot it or not. Bank earnings is going to be horrible, and it's going to kick off the next leg down. Right now, we're trading 414.78 on bank earnings that were terrible. Right, that we've been spoon fed. I made a comment last night on Twitter about this. That short bank earnings. I mean, I realize there's a short banks, the regional banks off of that shit. We'll talk about that too, I guess. We'll talk about that too, I guess, about regional banks. I don't want to go over it again because we've gone over it so many times, but
we are now 10 minutes away from the top of the hour and the release of the University of Michigan sentiment prelim data for April. Forecast 62.1 on the prior 62, with a range of 65 to 57. To get the US business inventories month over month, forecast 0.3%, prior minus 0.1%. So for the breakdown from University of Michigan, we do get their 1-year inflation prelim, forecast 3.7%, prior 3.6%. 5-year inflation prelim, forecast 2.9%.
416.
2.9%. The conditions prelim, forecast 66 on the prior 66.3, and the expectations prelim, forecast 58.5 on the prior 59.2.
Upside move today, implied move 416.64. Squeezing higher now. 416.64 right there. It's the implied mover today. There's a new tag right now. 415.01. Almost to the penny just then. Implied move in the upside today. 416.64. Now, see, I don't want to forget my train of thought here. It's always weird when you watch social media. People, we'll talk about two parts to this. One is short bank earnings. That was bullshit, right? So we know that was complete and utter fucking bullshit. Sorry to swear. It's so early. I shouldn't swear. 413.02. Should have closed short, right? If you're long into, we talk about that all the time too. We talk about, look at that, 413.02, the implied move to the downside today, right here. 413.02. But we talk about how there's two trades in earnings. If you're trading up into earnings, you close all that stuff and you make a new bet. Trade down into earnings, same thing. Wrap it up, go away. Sometimes we will have that last capitulation move in earnings, but we didn't get it on bank ERs. And we also didn't fulfill the idea that bank earnings would set the tone to the downside for the rest of earnings season. So that argument's out the window too, right? So bank earnings have not set the tone, the negative tone for earnings as of yet. I do agree that when we do get bad bank earnings, yes, that does set the tone. We know in tech earnings, right? Like Netflix or somebody will come out. Whoever the first 2 or 3 big companies come out, you'll see reactions in other stocks if they get a bad ER, right? Oh, well, shoot, one tech company had a bad ER. The rest of them are going to have a bad ER. And then the next one comes out and it's a great ER, and all the stocks go back up again. Heard yesterday, I've heard this argument for the past week. Bank earnings is going to be terrible, and we're going to start crashing the market right away into ER season. Yes, even yesterday I had people in comments in the chat, and I'm like, I realize you can short ER season in general at some point, but not normally like week 1. I know we have earnings go on before this week and stuff like that, but I mean, like the season, like starting with the banks, we're moving to tech. It's been rare, unless we've already been crashing. It's not just rare. I've seen us go down in ER season. If we were already going down, we're like coming up into ER season. I want to show you something else this morning. Something else I haven't really been looking at, but I want to show you guys anyways at some point. And then but yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff to show you guys this morning, but I don't know what that was. I just had a power. I just triggered a power. I just lost power. Uh-oh. I might lose you guys at some point. I don't know if the stream is still on, if you can see me. Let me know in the chat if you can see me. Yeah, I'm still on. Okay. I just had a power surge at my home. Just heads up. Just a moment ago, just had a power surge. So implied downside. Oh, yeah, I got all kinds of problems this morning. What's going on here?
5 minutes away from the top of the hour, where we do get the University of Michigan sentiment prelim.
Having power surges. Don't know exactly why that is.
So the forecast is 62.1 on the prior 62, with a range of 65 to 57 expected. You also get the U.S. business inventories data month over month.
Thanks for the heads up on the stream still being on.
On the prior minus 0.1%. The 1-year inflation prelim from the University of Michigan forecast 3.7% from the prior 3.6%. The 5-year inflation prelim forecast 2.9% from the prior 2.9%. The conditions prelim forecast 66 on the prior 66.3.
Another weird one I saw this morning.
Expectations prelim forecast of 58.5 from the prior 59.2.
Got allergy seasons coming in right now. Coming into a little bit of supply right up inside of here. And then when I saw the news drop this morning on retail sales, I saw retail sales come out and people were like, "Well, we just with retail sales numbers we justified another rate hike," and I'm like, "No." I'm like, that's not what those retail sales say. Those retail sales back up maybe one more rate hike, maybe two for the rest of the year, and a pause this year because it shows the rate hikes are working. So you're not going to see, if you had seen retail sales the other way, you'd be expecting more rate hikes. You're seeing demand wane right now, showing you that rate hikes are actually working on summer demand. And to that point, we talk about eggs all the time and how the price of eggs will always be high. Though I do agree they're still high. There was a discussion board I was in the other day where people were discussing the price of eggs, and they talked about how they had come down where they live to $2.50, two and change, $3. Now we know that cheap eggs were about $1.30 a dozen, so they're only up 100% right now. They're not up any longer, $4, $3, $4, $5, $6, $7 in a lot of locales. So some of that, we know that people's core, like their core inflation that they deal with day in, day out, are normally housing, cars, food. They're like these basic necessities to live life. And seeing those, now I haven't seen housing costs come down anywhere near where they should be. Nowhere near. People like housing's down 30%. I'm like, yeah, but for a lot of people, housing is up hundreds of percent, hundreds. So 30% is really nothing. So pricing's still high, rents are still high. I even searched around the country last night, late night, at rental prices, and those are still through the roof, like through the roof. But gas has come down somewhat. I was talking to a friend that was filling up his boat the other day, and last summer he was paying $7.50 for non ethanol gas at a dock. And this summer or spring, he's paying $3.50. Be careful right here. We've got
I'll lead with the University of Michigan
liquidity leaving the market here. Be very careful. Very careful right now on the sentiment survey. There's a hedge on the market right now. Yeah, you guys. I mean, the conversation we had yesterday about Tesla. I'm not messing around about that conversation. I know a lot of you out there probably heard me ranting about Tesla yesterday, and you probably were like, "He's talking out of his ass," or "He's just like, I don't know." You probably thought I was, talking like a conspiracy theorist. These are all that stuff I told you is all stuff of conversations I've had with people in the background. So there we go. Big old drop right now. Big old drop. Big hedge in the market right now.
63.5, 63.5. That is higher than the forecast of 62.1. Business inventories monthly.
Oh, that's pretty good.
0.3%,
That was good.
That's lower than the forecast of 0.3%.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Maybe I missed this. Let me go back and check it.
Expectations prelim at 60.3, 60.3. That's higher than the forecast 58.5. Conditions prelim at 68.6, 68.6. Higher than forecast 66. The 5-year inflation.
That's good. That's good.
2.9%, 2.9%.
I think that's good.
As expected. 1-year inflation prelim at 4.6%, 4.6%. That's higher than the forecast 3.7%. Looking to the markets here, did see some downside movement in the
maybe not
500 and some upside movement in the dollar following that.
Thought they said 68%.
Coming in higher than expected at 63.5. Also noting the 1-year inflation prelim much higher than expected at 4.6%.
I thought it was 62 that they were expecting on consumer. I could be wrong on this. Business inventories are up.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Let's see if I have this right. I'm not getting my actual numbers here in the background yet. U.S. industrial production month-over-month actual 0.4%, forecast 0.2%. That's good. That's actually pretty good. We talked about industrials being overweight earlier in the week, right?
Two-year yield up as much as 16 basis points at around 4.13% following the data.
S&P 500, the one sector that was underweight earlier this week was industrials. Industrials came in with some good numbers. Is this the start of the crash? No. No, it's not. No, it's not the start of the crash. Just a hedge on the market for the data to drop. Now, it's that some of you guys out there were thinking that I'm a conspiracy theorist with Tesla. I'm really not. I'm a long-time Tesla trader, man. Long-time Tesla investor. And stuff I talked to you guys about yesterday is real stuff.
We've got out the University of Michigan April 2023 prelim reports on the feed for anyone interested.
Yeah, all this here is a reaction from a hedge here. The numbers that I'm seeing in the background look good, so not bad. Unless I'm missing something here. I'm waiting for some of these numbers to pop up on my screen here. Another fascinating thing that I haven't really looked at. I don't pay too much attention to volume. But to the point of blow-off tops, usually have a lot of volume leading into them all the way up to the top and then down the backside. What I did find fascinating was in the S&P 500, there was a major volume weak candle on our last dip. I think it was 900 million buys or something like that, and then declining volume thereafter. And they are quite indicative of us being at some kind of a bottom. I don't know if that's one of the pieces of the puzzle. It's not the puzzle. But there was a lot of buying that came into this market. Very unusual, very rare. We had a volume week like that once in the first dip of 2022. But in previous examples, I got a bunch of stuff I looked at last night. A whole bunch of stuff. I was trying to just keep adding reasons for the market to go up or down last night. And I was trying to find examples of us. Where we've actually rolled over for where we are, like rolled over to the depths of hell, like collapse type scenario. It's only happened when the market is trading up over a new high. Never where we're at a bottom trough for where we are right now. Not a single example, not one that I could find in the history of the S&P 500. Some kind of similar pattern with volume, similar pattern with triple top for where we are. Couldn't find another example. I found examples of it with us trading all-time highs, triple topping and then failing and rolling over, but never like coming down into a trough with a capitulation and then coming back up. I've never seen one. So there's two notes that I went looking at late last night. I was doing some research, just trying to punch some holes into, is this that crash moment? Are we getting a crash that everyone keeps talking about? I'd really like to know what Winky's thoughts are on JPM this morning. I think yesterday he talked about shorting the top of JPM. And I think we hit that target I think we hit that target. It traded 138 just now. VIX with a dip buy just then. We're going to go back and check 413.60. Yep. JPM blasted right through everything this morning, right? Blasted right through 132. Climbing, trying to close. It's at its first resistance now, but it still hasn't closed the gap at 142. So I wonder if Winky will Winky will you short 142 or enter the short right now 137? I wonder.
We've also posted out the US Business Inventories February 2023 report on the feed.
Yeah, I see the first resistance on that gap closure. Do you think it's going to go up to that 142.56 or no? VIX had a low of 1743, didn't get down to 1706. We'll see if this dip gets bought here at this 5-minute or not. We have a quick bear flag forming on the 6 EMA and the 27 EMA on the 1-minute chart right now. JPM rolling over right now. JPM also has a gap below at 129.48 and 128.88. Have to grab some fucking puts here. Hold on here. Wait for me. Wait for me. Don't forget your implied move down below at 413.02. I've got some 412 Ps. See if this keeps bleeding off or if this is just another dip buy. So we can show some lower levels down here. Oh, yeah, baby. 4155 on ES down there. Shit, dude. Those are trading 71 cents right now. Hold on. No. It's trading 75 cents right now. 76 cents right now. 78 cents. Taking 80 cents for profit right there. 412 Ps. $413.02. Right there. Nice. That was fast. I only caught a bit of that move. I didn't catch it all. Well, we're not done going down, I don't think. I'm going to have to re-enter again. I'm watching VIX here in the background, see if we can get some support in the 1 minute here. So we're going to roll over. Watch this yellow line and this red line right here for another roll lower. Right down there. I'm watching the VIX in the background. It's trading 1765. It wants to hold 1765 to roll the market again. That was a nice trade right here. This paid pretty fucking good right here. A lot of put buyers here. Back on 412. P's right now. Just watching VIX in the background here. Come on, baby, roll. Baby, roll. Baby, roll. Come on up, VIX. Come on up, VIX. Show you two things that I'm looking for right now. I want to see that right there. I want to see that right there. I want to see price reject up here and come down this way right here. Nope. I don't think it's going to happen. Come on, reject. Come on, reject. Look in the background and check something else. JPM's still holding itself up. HYG sideways. Dixie, or no, that's DX. That's the wrong one. Dixie on a high right now. Oh, give me that roll. I'm going to get squeezed out here in just a minute. Maybe 2 or 3 minutes.
BlackRock Sphinx says, I'm not sure we'll see a recession in 2023, maybe early 2024. Just taking a look at the Fear and Greed Index, 70 out of 100, signaling greed. And the Crypto Fear and Greed Index, 68 out of 100, also
I got to
signaling
stop
greed.
now just in case. I don't want to get squeezed in here. I want this to bleed down. What I don't want to happen is I don't want to get rid of all that. What I don't want to happen
This stream
here.
is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points.
Oh,
and
yeah,
market
baby.
profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
412's trading 73 cents right now. $0.74 right now. Come on down, baby. Rain blood. $0.75 right now. 74 cents. Come on, dude. Just keep going. Pre-market lower coming into 412.42. Trading 80 cents right now. 80 cents. 82 cents. 84 cents. 85 cents. 86 cents. Taking 86 cents right now. Now it's trading 88, 89. I'm flat right now. Trading 90 cents for a moment there. That was a nice roll. That was a beautiful roll right there. Still now looking at 412Ps. Hourly trigger. Dude, we're gonna bloodbath right here. It's gonna be nice. VIX now regaining the 1 in 5 minutes. SPY coming down and getting pretty close to its hourly down here. Just be aware of this hourly down here.
And BlackRock Sphinx says the bank crisis is to accelerate.
Look for another
capital markets
entry
growth.
right up in here in this crossover here. Just as you see this cross right here takes place, you should get another nice rip down to the downside. It's going to be hard to get through. Hold on, let me see if I can do this better. It's going to be hard to get through this hourly, but if we can get through this hourly, it'll be a big-ass payday up in here. Just right down in here. Long again on 412. Get on down there and touch it. We're about to start blasting down right now. Yeah, right there. Right down there to that hourly trigger is what we want to see. Want to see that hourly trigger get tagged down there. Now trading 91 cents on 412Ps. 93 cents, 95 cents on 412P. 94 cents. Come on, baby. Blast down. $412.30 right now. 96 cents on 412P. 97.98. Oh, don't do this to me. Don't do it. Come on back down there. VIX is cranking, baby. We got price going right above the 1 and 5 minute. Crank up there. Get on down there, you dirty dog. Get on down there. Oh. Trading 94 cents right now. 93 cents. Oh, come on. Don't do this. Just touch the PB down there. Just touch it once. Get that VIX blasting. Get on down there. Oh, we gotta wait a minute. Ooh. 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 Ooh, yeah. Trading 97 cents right there. Oh, dude. Pay. 96 cents. They're not giving the money right now. 97 cents. Dude, we're going to rip right through this. It's going to be a bloodbath right here. Going to blast right through right there. Well, I don't know. It might be a little bit dramatic right here, but that's okay. Bears probably like seeing that over dramatic. 95 cents, 93 cents. Just rip down, please. Big fat red 1 minute bar like this. Big fat one. Break on through to the other side, yeah. No lube, no Vaseline. No lube, no Vaseline. Break on down to the other side, yeah. Get underneath that hourly trigger. I know you don't want to do it, but you're going to do it for me. Come on, baby, go on down. Don't do it to me. VIX is like, I need a few minutes here. I got to consolidate so I can rip faces higher. Come on down there. Just touch it. Oh. Oh, don't do it. Trading 86 cents right now. So look at that beautiful cross right there. I'm going to get kicked out of this position, aren't I? Come on, VIX, baby. VIX is over here trying to mess around with the 5 and 1 a minute. We make it a quick squeeze up. Maybe delayed in our move down to the green bar down there. Dude, what in the heck is that stuff going on with, why is that jar full of a bunch of subs? What in the hell is going on Twitch? The holy croissant. What are you doing, you savage? Hold on a second here. I'm going to get kicked out. All right, I'm making money. I'm flat right now. Flat on 83 cents. I was in, I think, at 70 or something, but I got to look at some stuff here in the background on Twitch. There's the holy croissant is like blowing up Twitch right now. The holy croissant is gifting 10 tier 1 subs to the community. Gifted 40 subs in the channel just now. 40 subs, bro? What are you doing? You savage. You dirty savage. You just gifted 40 subs to people? You dirty dog, you. Vive la France. Vive la France. Oh, look, they're rolling over right now, too. Dude, Chrisana's out there making French bread for everybody this morning. Who brought the jam? Oh yeah, now starting to roll, baby. 412.20. Bloodbath in the S&P 500. And I'm not in anything at the moment. I made money. I'm good. My dude's trading 98 cents right now, too. Now I'm upset. 412Ps if you're still in them because you don't have to do what I'm doing. They're trading $1 now. 98 cents right there. Beautiful right now. Great money making right here in the SPY and the weakness in the SPY off of that reversal off the news that came in. Great money right here. Beautiful money. Great roll. Great money. Caught this one. Caught that one. Caught part of this one. Can't be unhappy here. Don't hesitate to take the money off the table. This is a great cross, bearish cross above on the 1 minute. We'll look at the 5 minute right now. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at that. It's coming in. It's coming in. So on a 5 minute, there's a bigger roll coming. Oh, yeah, coming. Coming. There's a bigger roll coming in the background. So I'm gonna take off this 6 for you. Okay, this is just the 1 and the 5, or the one. This is the 1 and 27 and the 186 or whatever it is. Probably have to adjust this one right now. But I want you to see the larger bear flag that's coming here. This is the one the bears really want right here. Bears want this one right here in the 5 minute. This is the doozy. If they get it, this is the doozy. This is the bloodbath right here. Oh. Ooh. If the bears can get some consolidation in here and get a little bit of rejection in here, just start rejecting, consolidating in here, they'll get the big bad boy down in here in the 5 minute. So we just want to watch and see this right here. We want to see this right here. We want to see this consolidation in here and have that turn into distribution down below. Just keep your eye on this 5 minute. This is the one you want to be watching here. So this initial rip is over. You want to see how this develops on the 5 minutes. So I'm going to keep on the 5 minute chart for right now. I want to see how this works itself out right now. I guess we could go back to the 1 minute chart. What do we really want to see here? We want to see rejection right here. Oh, yeah, right there. Doesn't even want to see it right over there. Bears know what this is right here. A good bear knows exactly what this is right here. This bear wants this 1 minute to come just roll right over right here. Good bear's like, oh, that 5 minute chart cap. Oh, look at that big monster. Look at these bears in here. This bear's like, there's a 1 minute chart right now. This bear's like, we're going to go right down there right now, Cap. I'm like, I'm with you. I'm totally with you, man. Just look at it bleeding down right now. Oh. 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 Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Oh, yeah, down there. Ooh. Oh. 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 412's now trading $1 again. Oh. 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 No lube there, huh? Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. VIX trying to get back above to its previous support at $18.20 right now. Sellers trying to get underneath the hourly trigger right now. Winky Face just gifted a sub tier 1 to Classy Dan 420. Winky Face throwing the love out there on Twitch right now. Winky Face is gifting subs all over the place too. He did Poke the Juice Box, Smiley 528, Flynn's View, trading 412.01 right now. We're still floating around that dollar on 412p. Flynn's View got a free sub. Command Dude got a free sub. The Agony guy seen. The Agony guy. I'm like, the Agony scene. You mean the Agony scene guy. He subscribed with Prime. Old Guy Gamer converted from a Prime Gaming sub to a Tier 1 sub. 412's now trading 90 cents, 91 cents right now. Let's look at the 5 minute chart real quick. Oh. Oh. Oh, these goddamn bears up here. Look at them. Goddamn bears. Z Holy Croissant is gifting everybody Nino, California, Grandpa Dadu, Johnny Moggs catching some love from Croissant, Trade Catcher, Biscuit Baker, Trailer Rat, Sean Caton, Raveology 96, J1 2000K. It's Domain. I love that name. It's Domain. I like it. Raw Dog'em. Croissant gifted you, Raw Dog'em. You probably know his mom or something. Stay humbled or get humbled. Super chatted. Goat. We're trading 88 cents right now. I'm losing some premium here. 86 cents. I'm flat right now. I'm not liking this. I'm gonna lose money here in about 2 seconds. Nick, baby, super chatted. What up, Nick? Thanks for supporting the channel as per usual. Brandon Faulkner subscribed. Winky Face resubscribed for Prime for 2 months. I love you, Winky. Rogue523 subscribed tier 1. Ryan Hogg, DC Verax subscribed on YouTube yesterday. Ryan Morris, baby. Green Sidewalk Chalk and Furry Earmuffs from Maggie the Bull. Oh, dude. All right. I'll tell her right now. So Ryan Morris, if you're listening in on YouTube, He super chatted yesterday and said green sidewalk chalk and furry earmuffs for Maggie the Bull. All right. I'll have those. I'll order those tonight for Maggie. I will have them by Monday. I'll tell her about it by Monday. I promise. So I'll tell her right now. Hang tight. I'm gonna call her right now and tell her. I just sold 412 P's. I'm flat right now. I don't want to see a squeeze here. I want to catch the roll, but I don't want to get squeezed out here. So I'm going to explain what I'm looking for here right now. I'm going to get rid of this just so you can see it. I want to see the cross. No. I want to see the cross here and then jump back in. Plus, I'm trying to pay attention to what you guys are doing right now. So I want to see on the 5, there's a 5-minute chart. I want to see the rejection up in here. Even if it's a squeeze higher here. So I'm looking for 2 places to enter, here and here. Let's just be aware of this. I don't like seeing this right now. We might go down, but I want to see the cross. I don't want to get caught in the consolidation in here. Oh, dude, I should have got it. I should have grabbed that. Should have grabbed that one right there. Should have grabbed that previous bar. I'm just going to be patient. Just be patient. Be patient. Patient. Let me see where it's at, where I want to buy. They're flattening out a little bit right now. Buyers stepping in big volume on 5 minutes. We take a 15-minute bar here. 1.7 million. That's not good enough to be going back up yet, is it? Probably not. Let's see what happens up in here. It's a 1-minute chart. Here's a 5-minute chart. Right up in here. I want to. Right up in here. Hello. I want to see what this is right here. Bread. Switch back to the 1 minute. Right there. What I'm looking for is this right here, so you can visualize it better. Right there. Something like that. That's what I'm looking for right there. Key here is what I don't want to see. If you're a bull and you're like, I'm buying this dip cap, what you want to see is you want to see price come above, consolidate, and then confirm the move higher. You set up the call side of that trade here. You don't take it until we start moving higher here. This is all high risk for a bull right in here. What are you guys doing out there? You guys are what's this? You guys are what's this? Get pelted with digital money, you nerd. You guys are dropping all them gold diamond thingies, purple hearts, and what is it? What are you guys doing? Legend 22X. You guys are making it rain out there. You guys are fucking hilarious. I love all you guys. I love you, Legend. I'm trying to get drunk before 1 p.m. It's been a good week, right? You gonna put the bear music on? MATDing, OPEX of all those calls. Morning, Cap. Good morning, Primo. How are you, brother? Buyable dip, Terry Fallon. I think I answered that question. No, it's not a buyable dip yet for a bear. Or for a bull, excuse me. Starting small account after blowing up the last one. Right on, Jason. Hey, Jason, I'm going to tell you right now, man. What are you guys doing inside Twitch? I'm talking to you. What are you guys doing in Twitch right now? What are you guys doing in Twitch? It's like a shit show. I think everybody's already drinking right now in Twitch. I think they just said, fuck it, we're going to get crazy today. We made all our money this week. It's a party time on a Friday. Hey, if you're starting with a small account there, who am I? Okay, Jason Myers. You're in YouTube right now, right? I'm going to beg you, Jason, beg you to look up John Haggerty, your wife's boyfriend, Jason Hendricks, whoever you can, Winky, inside of the Discord. I want you to join that Discord. It's free. Yeah, Nick, I think we're going to... Oh, 411.84, 411.83. Full rejection on the 1 minute. Didn't even make it to the 5 minute. Blasting down to 411.82 right now. Just trying to crank down and get below the hourly trigger right now. Woo! Doggy! Get on down there and touch it. Kiss the hourly trigger. Remember, folks, you want to get through the hourly trigger to then attack the daily trigger. This is the place for you to get your money and wait for the break and hold below. I want to be if you're a bear out there, you want to see the break through this, right? Take your money and run, or take your money here. Don't get caught in here, though, and wait for the next confirmation for the next leg lower. And the hourly trigger, just to give you a heads up, is way down here. Way. Hourly trigger is, ooh, look at his previous lows back here. I prime those up for you. 403. Way down here. Way down there. 403. All kinds of room down there. Let's take a look at the 5 minute chart real quick. Oh. Ooh. Oh, look at that 5 minute chart. Look at that bloodbath down to the hourly trigger. Look at that bloodbath down there. Oh, yeah. I like it. I like it. That was good. I bet you if you're a bear out there, you're like, yeah, I love it. Some bears on parade right now. Fist pumping out there. You guys are doing crazy. Twitch is out of control right now, just a heads up. And I'm gonna if you're starting back up again, Jason, I would tell you a couple things. Do not. Dude, you guys are Twitch is going crazy right now. I was gonna say, man, do not trade that money, dude. If you're just starting back up, do not trade that money. Paper trade, and just talk to some of those people in the Discord, so that you can try to create a strategy that doesn't blow up your account. Maybe you can have a discussion with somebody in the Discord about what has gone wrong for you. Look back on your trading log, even if it's just by memory, if you haven't written it down anywhere. Find out what mistakes you've made and set up a plan with one of those guys inside the Discord. Wealth preservation at all costs. That's like step one. Wealth preservation at all costs. And start writing down what works for you, what doesn't work for you, like right in front of you. Maybe you only take the best setups. Day trading it with me, though, man, I'm going to tell you no, not the place to do it. Yeah, I'm going to ask you to get inside of the Discord. Please get inside the Discord and just raise your hand and say, I've blown up an account. I've blown up big accounts. I've been there. Don't have I know your brain is going to tell you, don't talk to anybody, don't tell anybody, don't ask for help. And I'm going to tell you, dude, just raise your hand and say, I need help to learn how to not blow up my account. so you can take safer trades. Now, I'm going to tell you something right now. Right where we are in this market, this is not the place to be buying a dip. You can buy a dip here, but it's dangerous, and you better be a good trader. But this is not the place right now to be buying a dip in any way, shape, or form. I'm talking about like here. Well, I'll show you something. I want to show you something real quick. You guys see what I'm talking? You guys are any guys that know what you're doing already know what's going on up here, right? So I'm just gonna take a quick, brief tour for some of these new guys here. Just briefly, I want to stop the. I don't like seeing people blow up their accounts. So hold on a second here. We can save one account, hopefully. It's one of my favorite indicators. Period. One of my favorite indicators. Love it. So if you're constantly blowing up your accounts, right? If you say to me like I constantly blow up my accounts and I can't figure out what to do, now I know there's other traders out there. Don't say anything, Jill. There are savvier traders that know they can just buy zero dates and OTM calls and they're safe, but this is a market breadth indicator. You can see it right there, right? So we're not there right now, are we? So if you're like, hey, I need to build an account, that's a place to build an account. Quick rip up here, right? But if you didn't take the money and run, there's more blood down here, right? So a little bit of risk right there taking a trade. So that would have been, let's say, and a matter of fact, this is a good one for Jill. Jill and I talk about this sometimes because I always talk about how I take. This is a great one right here. I end up taking the profit. I don't stay in the entire trade. I just take a in the money call spread that, or not quite in the money, but what pays. It's a big long conversation. But I take the money and run. I don't try to catch all of this, and I end up missing a bunch of the up move most of the time. I just take the brief, and then I stop. This is like my big money trades, and I put time on the trade to go up as well. But on a market breadth indicator, you can see just right now, this is a big chart, though, a big year right here. There's another one right there. There's another one down there, right? So you like high probability trades. That's 4 out of 5 trades you would have won. If you got greedy, you would have lost one in here. Now, do we look like we're in a place right now for you to take a trade that's like a sure thing? Right where we are right now? Fuck no. Fuck no. Like I'm gonna like use my whole account. We're not down here. Price doesn't matter, but this does matter if you're looking for high probability trades. This is a bear market, right? You should see this in a bull market. It's amazing. You win 9 out of 10. 28, 29 out of 30. This is a Dan Niles special trade. If you don't know who Dan Niles is. When the market becomes completely oversold. So if you're new or if you're you've blown up your account and you're trying to rebuild an account, I'm going to beg you to join the Discord and speak to the people that are in the Discord. They can attest. They can attest that they've a lot of those. I mean, you can ask people, anybody in there, that they've probably blown up accounts themselves. And we're flattening out right now in the 5-minute here. We might get a little bit of a recovery going on. But we have people that have come into the Discord and they stopped blowing up accounts. I want to see this reversal here. We're not done going down. We're not done going down right now. We're not done going down. I'm long 412 again. We're not done going down. It ain't over yet, Bears. But please join that Discord. Please, I beg of you. And I can't talk about like putting a short on the market right now, mainly because of ER season. We should be down next week, but it being ER season, the market could stay toppy irrationally longer than you have probably made a trade on the market. So the only thing that I'll tell you is it's still dangerous being aggressive to the downside here. Like aggressive. So if you want to go to the downside, if you just blew up your account, you want to go to the downside, at least confer with people that are short the market right now and find out what they're saying, how they're structured to make money on a rollover for the third week of April. Hey, Dylan, how you doing, man? It's a market breadth indicator. It's for the S&P 500. It's where I make most of the the money that I pay my bills with. That indicator. That's the indicator they use. That's the one that no matter what price is in the market, I go, I'm buying that shit. It's gonna work. I know it's gonna work. Mostly because we have capitulations on bottoms. Tops tend to have to roll over. We usually have what's called, not always, but usually rotation on the upside of the market. On the downside, we usually have liquidation moments. It's crazy. Bears are crying, blood in the streets, all that, yada yada yada. But it's easier to spot. Usually, like if we're talking like if you did this 100 times, you're gonna see the capitulation for the bulls easier than or the bulls on the downside than you are on the upside. Now trading 97 cents on 412 Ps. 98 cents, 99 cents. Oh, is this the one? Is this the one we start breaking? Oh, yeah. Come on. Give it up, Bulls. Take your money and run. It's Friday. Take your profit and go home. Take your money and leave the market. It's ours for the next week. Oh, yeah. Bloodbath now trading 411.73 right now.
China and Germany are partners, not rivals, and China and Germany need cooperation.
Oh, yeah.
Not confrontation.
Hold on here.
Formulating China-related
got an itch on my head.
Germany should proceed.
Scratch.
The two countries.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No trading 411.73. Breaking through the hourly trigger right now. Knocking on the door of the hourly trigger. VIX blasting up right now. VIX now trading $17.85, trying to regain $18.23. 412 P's now trading $1.06 right now. $1.06 right now. $1.07. $1.09. $1.11 right now. $1.12 right now. Blast on through the hourly trigger, please, so I can take my money and run. $1.11. $1.09. All right. I'll take $1.09. Oh, my hand is getting hairy right now. Look at my hand, man. Not looking good right now. I'm not. Look at that. What is that? What the hell is that right there? Like, what is that? I mean, seriously. Start getting all hairy and shit and sweaty. Start stinking, can't get laid. I got hairy palms. sweaty, hairy palms going on. I may have to spend my next week as a bear. You know what's gonna happen is I'm gonna have to be like, okay, we're gonna play bear all day long, and then in the close we're gonna do some lotto calls every day. Next week's gonna suck. Bear Wolves of London, baby. Nice move down. Look at that beautiful. Look at that set. Ooh. Ooh. Blood. Blood in the marketplace. Bright red blood to the hourly trigger. Boom. Market now squeezing higher. Hopefully you're flat. Hopefully you're following along with the trades with me. This is the 1 minute. Look at the 5 minute here. Oh, dude, bears. Oh, look at bears. Look at bears. Bears like, don't worry, Cap. We ain't done here. Bears like, we ain't done, bro. Bears like, we're just getting started, Cap. She just, bears, I bet bears out there right now are watching and they're like, why does he keep getting in and out of his puts? He should just diamond hand them into the close today. I bet that's what a bear's saying right now. I guarantee you 20% of the bears out there right now are like, why does it keep going in and going out? We're going to cross up here. This is what the bear is looking for, man. Bear is looking for that 5 minute cross right here. There. This is the blood. See this right here? These bears, dude, they're just waiting right now. They're right here. These bears are going to rain hell down upon a bull in just a minute. They're like, I'm waiting right here, Cap. They're right there. That's where they are. They're hiding right there. Right there. That's where they are. Dirty, dirty, dirty bears. Watch them. I guarantee they're right in here. These sneaky little bears are hiding in here. They got their new low. Yay. Got a new low on the hourly. It's now 10:59. They're just looking to get crazy again. And they're right here. There they are. They're right there. Oh, there they are. Oh, gentle bears, gentle. I'm flat right now, bro. Just give it a minute. Chill. Easy, bros. Gentle. All right, ready? Hold on here. 85 cents right now. Bears want it all right now. They're like, give me 403 before the end of close today. Like, make the VIX great again. 83 cents right now. Still flat right now. Oh, I missed. Shit. I have bad positioning. I'm in at 87 cents right now. I missed 2 pennies. I'm going to have to add. Let's look for some lower targets for these bears. See what we can find. Start tagging them and bagging them. Got one right here. We got one right there. Oh, we got a gap to fill down here. We got a gap right there. We got all that bullshit to get rid of down there. That's 410. Oh, yeah. So bears have something to look forward to. Let's get the 5 minute. Oh, there's that big old cross coming. That big old 5-minute cross right there. Look at that cross right there. Look at that big old bear cross coming up. Big fat bear cross right there. Look at that aeroplane, bear-roplane just forming. If you're a bull, just be careful. A big old bear plane right in here. This is a 1-minute chart, but it's hiding. It's like right here. The giant bear plane forming on the 5-minute right now. Some targets down below. We've got 411.11, 410.59, 410.34. I've got a I've got a picture of a empty Vaseline container that I found on Reddit a couple days ago, and I'm like, I'm just gonna hold on to this for a few days, and whenever it happens, I'm just gonna post it on FinTwit like an empty Vaseline bottle. Be like, oh, look out, Bills! Looks like we ran out of some Vaseline. We ran out of the Vaseline. Yeah, I don't have the full bear suit on yet either. That's a good point. Who wrote that? Cecilia Noygen said the full bear suit not on yet though. I see the head hanging out in the background there. Yeah, no. I'm not full bear right now. Truthfully, it's level to level here. Bears want to break below the hourly trigger and start working on the daily trigger. And I do expect bulls to step in at least I expect the bulls to step in on the hourly trigger specifically, or not the hourly trigger, excuse me, the daily trigger. Bulls are going to wait and look for that target down below. Currently, it sits on SPY at 403. But I don't think for a minute that this hourly will be in contention with earnings season. This will be a point of contention here, and so in reality, what I'm looking for here is cleaning up some of these messes. You can't see them right now, but there's a giant gap down here at 407, 408. Now we're only at S1 over here, so it's not like we're doing huge damage getting down here. S2 is down at 405, so I'd call it at like 407 would be a nice dip buy for next week at least, if there is a dip buy. We're now trading down into the hourly trigger again. VIX looking very bullish right now. Yeah, I'm going to bring up the VIX for you real quick so you can see something here too. We were talking yesterday about how bearish you should get, and my points yesterday, I think John was in agreement with this. I think most of the bears that I know that are trading real money are taking all of this from level to level. I think bulls are doing the same thing. You're kind of forced into it right now. Otherwise, you're just going to get wrecked. So you have to kind of take it level to level and be like, hey, I'm bearish 2 here, and then I'm going to reassess once we get there. So this is the VIX right now. And, this looks like the market's going to roll over, right? Theoretically, this looks like the VIX is going to roll over. And there's some key points to look at here. The first one is I want you to see this yellow line right here. Now it's at $18.23. So I'm looking to take some profit on a downside move up here somewhere. There's also a really nice hourly trigger here at $18.20, $18.30. So it could go a little bit higher. But then I'm looking for some consolidation in SPY, and I want to see the 1 and the 5 come up and create this cluster for a bigger move down. This would be after we're clearing out and maybe get that 407, 404 with this move and the VIX ripping higher. Now we're going to look at this on a larger time frame, a 30-minute time frame. So bears have some work to do is the point I'm trying to make. And you can see it right here. This is a 30-minute time frame. Bears want to get back up and claim this, right? This is the defensive line that Bears have had. Bears don't want to see a reversal up here. Bears they want to get up here and get above, so there can be a pullback next week. What Bears don't want to see is we pull up and then reverse course back down again, right? Bears don't want to see that right there. So if they see that and we continue to go lower, it'll be negative for Bears. So just on this note, looking right now, let's take a quick look on the VIX here. So you can just see on a higher time frame what I'm talking about. If you're a bear and you're like, yeah, I want to get back up here, take my money and run, and then I'd like to get back up here at a minimum, right? Even if it reverses. So there's at least 1-2 trades here for the Bears to get started. There might be this little bit of a trade up in here, right up in there. So 1-2 trades available to the Bears currently. That should probably take us into next week at some point, early next week, late next week, at a minimum. And then they're also looking for 21.52 in the high, too, on the VIX. Squeezing higher right now. Tagged 411.56. I'm still long puts. I wasn't paying attention. So I'm still looking for this reversal. See if we can get that reversal. Go back to the 5-minute chart. And there's the cross right there. This is the 5-minute right now. Still looking for this reversal. I'm trapped right now upside down. So I'm going to be looking for this to reverse course and head lower here. Probably going to have to add to my position somewhere up in here as well. Somewhere in here I'm going to have to add to my position on 412. I got to drink coffee. I'm a little dehydrated too. So right up in here, this is I'm paying attention to, currently I'm paying attention to 412.79. 412.79. Anywhere up in here. So if they try to squeeze me out, I'm going to show, this is a 1-minute chart. What I'm going to show it to you is, this is my game plan right now, right? So I bought puts up in here, right? I'm hoping for this, right? We start ripping down here. Now, I'm trapped, right? I'm paying attention to other shit. If we go up here, I'm still looking for this move down below. So I'll add to my position here. I'm going to have stops above here. If I get fucked up in this trade right now, somewhere up in here, I'm going to get stopped out. And they know this. Dealers know that if we squeeze all the way up here and go just slightly higher, that it'll stop me out, and then we'll go down and actually hit these levels. Right? We already know that. We already know dealers know that where my stops are. They know that my stops are right somewhere up in here. What are the odds that we bounce here? I mean, they're good. The hourly trigger usually lends itself to a nice bounce. Just interacting with it does lend itself to a nice bounce. I am looking at the VIX right now, and I'm saying, yeah, well, hold on. It does lend us to a nice squeeze higher here. Like our first real interactions with this hourly trigger down here, just seeing this, we should get a reaction trade higher. But I don't think that it's over currently, or nothing's shown me that it's over currently. So if you're a bull, so like right now, right here, if you're a bull and you're like, well, I want to take this trade here and I'm bullish that we're going to go up from this hourly trigger, you still can't take that trade until it shows itself to you with a high probability of success. You want to see two things happen. You want to see this red line flatten out, right? Not so vertical, more flattish. And you want to see the white line come up here and you want to see price get above and confirm that we're going higher. So you're looking for price to get up, but not only up, you want to make sure that it confirms and starts its way higher. And this is actually the most profitable trade, this part of it right here. This is where people blow up accounts in here. So if you run this trade like 50 times, 100 times, this part of the trade is the most profitable. This is the one where like you're gonna win more than you lose. In here, you'll get reversals to the downside. You'll get rejections up here to the downside. You'll get the push up higher, and you'll think that you're fine, and then it'll roll down on you. And this is where all the danger is in here for a bull. So not that you can't make money, just you have to be a really quick trader. You have to be like, I bought this dip. I'm going to sell before we get to this red line. Or I'm going to take my profit on the white line, then I'm going to take the profit on the red line. And I've got a finger on a trigger and tight stops and all this other stuff. We used to trade like this here, but it was too fast for a lot of people to trade. People were getting, like, I'd be like, yeah, I'm in at 10 cents. And then people are like, oh, I'm in at 15 cents. Then I'd be like, all right, I'm out at 20 cents. And they'd be like, hold on a minute. It just rolled back down to 13 cents on me. And they would click the sell button, and they would just lose all this money, 20, 30% of their trade. And they would just take small cuts all day long. So for me, doing this live stream, this is a 1 minute chart right now, right? For me on this live stream, I try to keep it on a 5 minute window here, and I try to look for a better option or a better opportunity for bulls. So in here, the safer opportunity for a bull, and you can see this right now, right? You want to see price on a 5 minute. Hold on a second here. You want to see price get above this white line right here, and you want to see this white line come underneath and price confirm for the move higher. Does that make sense? And then we would take that trade as a bull together right there.
City CEO
That makes sense?
Fraser says the US will enter a shallow recession.
We used to trade this, and people were getting cut up, man. And I had people coming to the stream being like, I'm losing a lot of money. And I'm like, well, we don't want that. I don't want to be trading. I don't want to be trading with people and have them lose money. I want them to make money consistently and slow the trading down for people, so that like it's a slower course of action. There's more of a likelihood of the trade going your way. Matter of fact, you just saw sellers step back in right now. You see how they stepped in right here, right? And they're going to try to step in right here as well, and they're going to try to keep this trade going lower at some point. So bears are still in control right now. There's nothing bullish that I can see at this point. That's like a high probability bull trade. Even if we go up here, even if price comes up here, this is still not a high probability trade until that white line comes up and the red line comes underneath, and you actually get the confirmation and not the failure here. So at least when I do streams anymore, trying to give people a better idea of where we're at in the market. Let's look at the 15-minute and higher time frames. Some consolidation going on here in the 15-minute chart, just bouncing around between the 1 and the 5 down here, the 27 and the 1. So not seeing too much in here right now that I can see. On a higher time frame in the 15-minute, this is looking bearish, right? On a higher time frame, it's not looking bullish. You see that white line coming down right there. This white line's not going up, is it? It's coming down. So even on a higher time frame, it's still looking quite bearish in here. Still the market's still looking, at the moment it's looking kind of bearish. I'm going to explain it to you in a better time frame here. I want you to see something.
Australia's Treasurer Chalmers says, I wouldn't expect the Royal Bank of Australia and
So this is a 15-minute time frame, right?
Changes.
See the white and red line? And see how price gets above the red line and the white line starts to cross here? That's a bull plane on a 15-minute chart. This gives you confidence that we're going up here, right? You see that's a 15-minute chart. You can see we had a nice, long, beautiful trend. And you have bulls that'll be like, well, I want to buy right here. And I'm like, yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to buy that. You don't have to buy this right here. You just have to get most of the money. and a high probability trade that we're
Just to
going up.
repeat there,
That's where the
Reserve
money
Bank
is
of
for a bull.
Australia's Chalmers says, I
Right
wouldn't
there.
expect the Reserve Bank of Australia
That's where the
inflation
money is.
target or independent
This is
ranges.
not where the money is. This is where the highest risk is. This is where the highest risk is. This is where the
And
money
Chalmers
is for a
says
bull.
Australia inflation
So
is
right now,
moderating, but
are we
persistent.
shown that right now? Not really, are we? We're not being shown that at this moment. The white line's not underneath the red line, right? This is white line crossing over the red line. This is looking bearish. It's looking like consolidation to distribution at some point. You want to see another example of this? That's right here. White line's over the red line. What does this look like? I already told you my stops are up here, and look at that. They're trying to stop a bear out, right? We trade down, come back up, stop out bears, and then boom, there's the bigger move down lower right there. And that's what this looks like, right? Price to go up here. I told you that I'll get stopped out, but I'm going to add to my position. And that's where the next move comes into the downside right there. Make sense? I'm hoping that makes making sense to you right now. Hope that's making sense to you guys out there. If it's not making sense to you, and if you're not checking higher time frames, 1 hour, daily, 15-minute, 5-minute, 1 minute, and having the awareness of where we actually are in this market, I'm begging you to get inside the Discord. Begging you to get inside the Discord. You should be able to come in this market every single day, and without looking at Bookmap, without looking at anything, and just using these two lines right here, you should be able to look at the 1, the 5, the 15, the 1 hour, and the daily and say, this is where I'm looking to make an entry for a bear trade. This is where I'm looking to make an entry for a bull trade. This is what I want to see to make an entry. This is where my risk is. This is where my stops are. This is where the dealers know my stops are. That you can take that trade with some confidence. Even if it doesn't work out your way and you have to take the other side of the trade,
And Chalmers
you're like, hey, I
says
gotta jump on the
Australian
other side of the
banks are
trade.
very
Like,
well
let's say I'm short right
regulated
now and I
and
gotta go long.
capitalized.
To accommodate that trade. That's like part 2. But just part 1 is, where are we? Like, are we bearish? Are we bullish? Are we neutral? Where is the high confidence trade? Where's my risk? As a matter of fact, I'm only down a penny right now. So I'm now flat. I'm able to unfuck myself. I'm down 2 pennies. But I'm flat again. So in that time, just this time period, I was upside down, and not upside down. I was like down, I think, 10 or 15 cents. But so right now where we are, I want to sell this right here. I'm looking for this squeeze higher and that bigger move down. Even if we squeeze up in here, clear out some shorts, and then we take it back down here. Make sense? So right up in here. Another box right in there. Does that help you guys? I don't know if that helps you guys or not. We know in the chat if that helps you guys.
AM Eastern time, we expect comments from Bank of England's Tenrero.
And then right in here, you see this? See that right here? Got some supply up in here.
Monetary policy.
Watch my cursor over here. I'm just going to watch to see if we squeeze up here and then begin to roll down again.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
It does help? Okay, cool. I hope that it does. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, if you're like, I'm lost, get inside the Discord. That's all I can tell you. Get inside the Discord. Get inside the Discord. Because that stuff has to be, for you, it really does. If you're going to day trade, even if you're going to do this in higher time frames. So like that market breadth indicator, and you can use both of these on a daily chart and see the same thing. So here, we just went over market breadth indicator, right? Let's just look at it. Let me look at SPX real quick. So here. This is SPX. Just a second here. So you can mute this here for a minute. This is SPX, okay? Just on a daily chart. Same lines. All this works on a daily. What can we deduce? What can we deduce from this chart right here? Let's talk about what we can deduce here. This is a daily chart with those two lines, right? Watch my cursor over here on the left-hand side. So you got bears, they'll be calling tops, like top. And I'm like, yeah, you don't have to fucking call it top, dude. You can see right here, hold on. See right here, squeezed up, right? Watch my cursor, right? Price gets underneath and rejects. Right? Watch that white line and that red line. This is a daily chart, right? Once let's say you set up your short in here and you get the confirmation, you're below the white and yellow red line. You already know in a daily trend, we're going down, right? This is where the money is, right there. That's where the big jackpot money is. That's the safe trade for a bear. Same thing over here, right? Safe trade for a bear. Safe trade for a bear. Safe trade for a bear as long as price is down there, right? Right now, this is SPX, right? Price is above the white line on the daily. That means what? On a higher time frame, bulls are still in charge. Now, we looked at the 1, the 5, the 15 minute. I don't know if we looked at the hourly yet, but we know that right now the market is weak, right? So it's weak right now. So if you're a bull and you're like, hey, I want to buy something safety, you've probably been waiting since what? March 28th. We're now on March 14th. You've actually been waiting more than likely, half a month to buy a dip. So if you're a bull out there, you're probably saying to yourself, please get me down to 400 or somewhere in there so I can buy this bad boy. Does that make sense? So we can make this move higher. I can put a stop underneath this. I know that if we get close to 4,050, that I can more than likely take a long for a month trade or 2-month trade or 3-month trade and put a stop underneath. And as long as we stay above this price, I'm probably going to get another 2 weeks of us going up. Make sense? And get to my price objective. So overall, we're still bullish. We are bullish right now. But a bull is looking to buy 450 or 39.94 down here and close this gap. Make sense? We're coming into monthly weakness. VIX is on a low at $17. Right? So just right now, the 1, the 5 minute, all that stuff, right? The 1 minute, the 5 minute. Let's look at the 1 and 5 real quick. Oh, look at that roll, baby. Look at that roll. Oh, look at that roll. So in a 1 minute, we know we're bearish, right? Price is below the white line.
It's 11:30 a.m. Eastern time. We expect comments from
bearish cross
and
above
Ray
on the one and
Speakers
white and
and
red
analysts
line, right?
at
This is
the
a barrel
IMF
plane. We know we're
meeting on
bearish
the
here.
future
5
monetary
minute
policy.
bearish. 15 minute. Price is below the white line. That's bearish. So the 1, the 5, the 15 is bearish. The 1 hour. Oh. Price breaking below the hourly candle. This hourly candle, price breaking below the hourly trend here. Usually leads to downside, right? Where's that target? 409.05. So in the hourly, we're bearish right now. 4 hour trend. Still not bearish yet, right? 4 hours like super trend. This is where people believe this is real trend in the market, not the 1 hour. A lot of people trade just the 4. That's 410. 410.15, right? So we're kind of starting to get bullish on the 4 hour. Still bullish on the 4 hour. Still bullish on the daily. Got some targets down below. There's the daily trigger down there. See that at 403? This is the dip buy down here. So just today, right now, oh, look at that bear, baby bears. Look at the bears over here, killing it over here. Bear's murdering it right now. Bear's like, it's our ball, Cap. You better be a bear for an entire week, bro. Just put your puts on and don't mess with it, Captain. Now trading 411.48. Didn't even get all the way up into the 412. We were earlier talking about bulls were asking, can I buy this dip? And I said, nah, there's traps everywhere up in here. We'll go down there. We'll go down there. We'll go down up here. Either way, you're going to get trapped. Sellers are above just waiting for you, right? So, and you're seeing that play out right where we are right now. Now trading 411.49 on the low. Make sense? So if someone were to ask you, if you were on social media and you weren't shit posting, and someone said, "What's your thesis right now?" You'd say, "Well, in the 1, the 5, the hourly, I'm bearish. 4-hour hasn't shown the super trend hasn't shown me anything bearish yet, and the daily hasn't shown me anything bearish yet." Make sense? VIX is on a low right now. Should go up a little bit at least. Bears should get some targets hit on the 1, 5, and 15 on the low side, on the downside. Probably expect 409, 410, somewhere in there, unless we have some news that changes things. If we start to consolidate sideways for too long, probably going to expect us to move up higher. You know, you can see that. It's when these lines flatten out. But right now, bearish. Make sense? Hope that makes sense for you. If this stuff doesn't make sense to you, get inside the Discord. Please. Because this stuff will save your trading career. I guarantee it. Save your trading career. Proprietary velocity. No, not proprietary. If you just look up velocity on Investopedia, you can research it all for yourself. It's not public knowledge. Don't trade the SPY. No, SPY is like one of the best, in my view. I've traded everything. SPY is one of the most consistent money makers I've ever traded. That's my view, though. I think that's the view, like SPY, SPX, ES is the view of most retail traders, that prop traders, retail traders, eventually move over to the SPX complex in one way or another. You can trade. So Moog's saying reversals every 7 minutes. So if you want to trade, so I just showed you guys higher time frames, right? You can make trades. You don't have to day trade the SPY or SPX or even ES. If you want to trade on a 1-hour time frame or a daily time frame or a 4-hour time frame, you just change the trade. So if you're like, I'm going to trade, if you're like, I just want to place a trade for a month, right? You'd be probably trading a 1-hour time frame. If you're like, I want to put a 3-month trade on, you're more than likely trading a 4-hour or a daily time frame. Does that make sense? So if you don't want to day trade, but I'm going to tell you what happens. I'll tell you what happens.
2023 and rising to $94 in the fourth quarter of 2023.
I'll tell you what happens. You trade a higher time frame, right? And you make $100,000, and you go, "Wow, I just made $100,000 in a higher time frame." And you're watching, I don't know, CNBC, and you're on Twitter, and you're on Wall Street Bets, and you go, "I want to trade every day." And so for you to trade every day, you more than likely are either stock picking or you're day trading something that moves on a smaller time frame. So like, I'm going to take $5,000 or $10,000. I'm going to piss it away gambling every week. That's the gambling. That's the gambling aspect. And then some people, they lose that 10,000 and they keep dipping into the 100,000, and they forget to go back and trade on the higher time frames to actually make your money. Does that make sense? SPY has the best spreads. That's the key. Yeah, I guess you could call it volatility. SPY has some of the best spreads out there. That's why I like to trade it. You'll hear people have different reasons for trading different things. So you'll hear the tax implications, why people trade. They'll also talk about the volatility. Like SPX has a little bit less volatility in it, and the pricing of options. ES, people like it because they can trade it whenever they like, right? Globex, they can trade that stuff whenever they want. People from other countries can trade it. So there's a great community for that. And then SPY has the worst tax implications, but the best spreads. That there's an argument to say that it counters that. Even the tax implications, I make way more, way multiples more than you make on SPX or on ES. And then of course the risk to money is way lower too. Well, to some, that's an argument. I guess the SPX could win that argument to some extent because there's no volatility in price, or not as much volatility in price. Yeah, I like it. I like to trade for my stuff. I've traded SPX and ES. I don't anymore. I just trade SPY with spreads. For me, works for me, not for you. I trade spreads on the SPY, and then I trade day trade 0 dates and 1 dates. Sometimes weeklies, sometimes 3 dates. Depends on what's going on in the options chain. And then I'll buy stuff. I used to when we were in a highly liquid market, I traded everything. Individual tickers, owning stock, owning options on individual tickers, but I got slowly, I got more and more squeezed out of that as liquidity was moved from the market. SPY, SPX, ES still have the best liquidity in the market to this day. The next ones that have the best liquidity after SPY would probably be Tesla. And believe it or not, GME, BBY, and AMC, those have great liquidity. They're some of the most highly traded stocks. Apple, I think it's SPY, then Tesla, then Apple. Don't quote me on this. And maybe at times it switches to other tickers, but in terms of liquidity, getting in and out of positions that you want to get in and out of, like I want to come trade today. So those are some of the best ones to trade. Oh yeah, futures you have time decay. You've got contract decay, or you've got liquidity decay. Maybe you call it liquidity decay. Congratulations, croissant. Yeah, it's not really. This right here is not. This is a huge. I'll show you guys some stuff. We're looking bullish right now. I'll tell you that. We are looking bullish. Getting a reversal right now in the VIX. Now, I'll show you guys this stuff here. VIX is looking kind of weak right now, at least on the. Yeah, it's not looking so bad. Looking at the 30-minute right now. I still think we're bearish here. I'm still bearish. I think this is a bull trap. I'm with the bears right now. Just so you can see, this is price right here in SPY. You can see that it's been trading right along with the green arrow, right? Follow the bouncing ball. Right? Watch the green arrow with me. Green arrow is pushing higher. It's vertical. It's very bullish, right? Starts to flatten out. Less bullish. See that roll right there? See that roll right there? See that price coming down? That's what I think is up right next for SPY. It's going to go right down there. We're going to trade that 410 or 409 over here. That's what I'm looking for right there. The yellow line here, and this line is emotional for traders. And then we get this yellow line down here. This is the one where all the bulls get pissed. They get scared to buy it, and this is trend. As long as price is above this yellow line, trend is on the upside. If price gets below the yellow line, we become pretty bearish. Pretty bearish for days, if not weeks on end. So bulls don't want to see us trade below this line, this 40406, or even trade under it and hold. Any of that kind of stuff is really bad. But outside of that, right now, we're not having that. Bulls trying to hold on right now on this hourly. You can see them trying to hold this up. But currently, price is still below the white line and the red line.
Just seeing that Russian oil
So I'm
refineries
still
are
bearish here.
raise processing as fuel exports.
I'll change my
boom.
view if we get above the 1 and the 5 minute. Right here. You want to get bullish? Price needs to get above the white line and the red line. And right now we're on a 3 trigger cluster, which is not usually good for, or if price is underneath, it's usually not good for bulls. We could get a bloodbath in here in just a few moments. If you want to be bullish here, you would want to see this happen. You want to see a sideways trade, the red line come underneath.
Tightening in credit.
You'd want to see the white line get above. And you'd want to see price. This would take time, right? This would take like all of Friday, all of Monday. You want to see price get above and confirm the move is actually higher. And this green line to come underneath here. This would be a green line. Right there. And a white line. This would be a very bullish sign here. So even right now, you want to see price above 412, 412.50 to even get in bullish. Until you see that, we're bearish. We're super bearish. Matter of fact, hold on a second here. I'm long on 411 Ps. I'm probably going to hold these all day long because I think we rain blood down into this close. I ain't believing the Bulls right now. I ain't bullish right now. I'm bearish. That's what I think. It's going to bleed down all day long. I'm super bearish. I'm super bearish here. Look at that big, beautiful 5-minute cross right there. Gorgeous bear flag or bear plane. Just gorgeous. Look at that beautiful 5-minute bear plane up there. Nice, beautiful cross. Just blasting lower. Gorgeous day to be a bear. Gorgeous day. Gorgeous day to be a bear. Trying to target 410, 409, somewhere in there.
ECB's Simkus says headline inflation is falling on energy.
I think there's liquidity down there. I think it's not showing itself.
We have posted the live video to Bank of England's 10 Rero on the feed for all those interested.
Binky's letting us know that we're on the euro close right now. Because usually we get a bounce with the euro close. We'll see if the euros help out the bulls right now. Oh, look at that supply above. You might be right, Chase.
Next month or shortly after.
You see that line pop up, brother? You might be right, Chase. You see that? We're looking for a bounce, bro. Got a stink bid up on high right now.
Says we're not done on rate hiking.
You see that stink bid, Chase? You might be right on this being the bottom.
ECB Simkus says the May rate hike will be 25 or 50 basis points. ECB Simca says the size of the May rate hike will depend on data.
Come on, baby. I'm long puts right here. But there is liquidity showing itself up on high. Right, my finger is right there. That just popped into the screen there. Just be wary of going higher right now. Squeeze higher. Do I pay attention to volume bars? No. I should do. I do, like, on a cursory level. When we're in low volume environments, we tend to squeeze higher, trade higher in low volume. I look for volume. So let's say I'm trying to time a bottom. I look for volume. If there's too much volume, I'm like, it's not the right time to buy it. You can get bogged down with high volume days. I don't pay a ton of attention to it. But I do pay it. Like, I look at it on a weekly or a daily basis over time. But the other times I look at volume would be for a bottom. So on a low volume day, if I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15 million buys, yeah, that makes a difference. If I see a bounce in here and a big green bar comes in, I'll look at that. I say that I don't look at volume, but I do. It's just not. I don't think I look at it. I think it's like a third or fourth tier tool. It's not consistent enough to make like firm decisions on. But I do. I say that I don't, but I actually do look at it, I guess. It's good. That was a good question, actually.
IMFC Chair Calvino says global economy has proven more resilient than expected last fall.
Yeah, Chase is making a fair point, too. Chase is saying, I don't trust this market with all the zero dates, always manipulation. I agree with that, too, Chase, man. It's been hard for a bear and a bull. It hasn't, oh, shit, I'm up pretty good right now. And here's another fair point. So Chase is making a point that this is likely bottom. So we have like implied volatility that showed. Let me explain this in a better way, better fashion. When you guys are out there and you're watching, when you guys subscribe to people out there and they show you what the implied move is and they show you the gamma on the market, that's all based on data that is either pulled from the night before or that morning. So your best gamma data that's out there, if you guys are looking at like Black Skull pivot tables and stuff, you're like, oh, this is where the put wall is, this is where the call wall is. There's two problems.
Just repeat there. Bank of England's 10 Roro says we're yet to see most impact of rate rises.
There's like two issues. Your first issue is, are they pulling the data from the night before, which is usually inaccurate, or are they pulling it in the morning? I'm going to get stopped out here in just a minute.
Bank of England's 10 Roro says we need to be patient over the impact of past rate rises on inflation, and we need.
I'm like 4 pennies away from getting stopped out here. 2 pennies away from getting stopped out. We'll get back to the conversation here in just a minute. So the people that are pulling data for you, you don't know where it comes from. You don't know how often there's a bunch of shit. Hold on a minute here. I'm looking to see if I'm going to get stopped out here or not. You don't know if they're.
EU Dombrovsky says the EU is willing to move
fucking
fast
mute this
on the
shit.
critical battery minerals agreement.
First thing you don't know is some of these sites. Like, let's say you like Swaggy Stocks. Now, I'm not going to say that Swaggy Stocks does this, but I know that people out there will look at a website like Swaggy Stocks, and it'll show you where their data will show you where the highest concentration of puts and calls are. on a specific strike. You don't know. All right, I got stopped out. You don't know if they're pulling that data once a week, they're pulling it every day, and the time of day they're pulling it. So that's not a good that's not good data unless you know exactly when they're pulling it. Some if you're getting data that's in the morning, like 8:30, 9 a.m. For those models, that's the best data you can get. I think it's 9:30. I think that's the best data of the day that you can get for the rest of the day. I think it's 9:30. I might be wrong on that, but it's like 8:30 or 9:30 in the morning. It's like 6:30 to 8:30 that data actually comes through, and it's not all crazy. So that's your first thing. And even within those models don't account for what Chase is talking about, which is the implied vol. This is the daily stuff, right? When zero dates are coming in and out of the market, that cannot be and is not accounted for and where the market goes that day. And that's being used right now currently by dealers. They're hedging inside of the SPY specifically, more so than ever in history. And I've been trading zero dates, one dates for years now. I mean, like known to do this for, I don't know, 8 years or something, exclusively. So, I've seen it grow over the years. It's become out of control at this point. And this is like a real thing. It used to be a finger on the market. Used to be used. You could see like the finger on the market trying to make the market go sideways or up or down. But now you can see that it's algorithms for profit. It looks like there's like dealers doing it now more often than they ever did. They used to use futures and shit in cash market, but I think they're using it's. I think it's a cheap way for not just dealers, but like dealers, funds, banks, retailers, investors. And they're just like, fuck it, I'm going to buy some penny puts right now, and I'm just going to load the fuck out of them. I'm long the market right now. And so there's just all this money coming in on zero dates right now. And you can actually see them come into the market and leave the market. So I'll watch the options chain all day long, and you try to look for, hey, are all these puts for a spread? Have these been on the market for the past month or 3 months? Or is this someone coming in the morning and taking the call side? Or are they taking the call side, then switching to the put side? Are they going to allow these things to close at the end of the day? Are they going to pull them off the market the last 15 minutes of the day? These are calls are puts on the 0 day to 1 day. Now it's 0 dates every day, right? So that is impacting the market, and that does fuck up all the models that you're looking at out there. And that probably pisses off a lot of people that purvey that information to you, because it does cloud how the market acts. And you'd think that it doesn't, but in this stream, we've been here and we've watched the immediacy of the impact on the price of the market by the actions of some pretty big money. $100 million, $200 million kind of stuff, like big, serious cash. $250 million, like big people moving big money around. Yeah, you're in with house money for the upside. I'm still long. No, I'm not. I got stopped out, dude. I got stopped. This pissed me off. I got stopped out at I got stopped out at 49 cents, and we're now trading 62 cents. So I'm a little pissy right now. I'm a little stinky right now. I'm bearish here still. I'm not bullish here in any way, shape, or form. But I think you're right. This could be bottom chase. But I'm bearish. I'm fucking full bear today. I should have just held on to those fucking puts. Yeah, they were hunting for my stops. I wasn't paying too close attention to it. They nailed me somewhere up in here. I think they nailed me right here. I was just talking, but I think they got me right there. It was either there or here. I can't remember. Yeah, I'm bearish like 410, 409 for the day. Here's your bounce, Chase. Here's one of them. There's your liquidity right there. That's new supply above that just popped into the market. Stink bids. I'm on a lower strike now. I was on 412s all morning, and then I switched to 411. 15-minute bear plane. Yeah, I'll take a look for it. So we got the 1 minute, the 5 minute. We had the beautiful bear plane here in the 5. And then the 15-minute. Nah. I mean, yes, this is a 15-minute bear plane. Something more like this. Want to get underneath here, and then you'll see it drop here. Just grinding lower. Maybe 411.11 will get that blast down. 411.11. Let's call it somewhere around 2:30. Looking at like 2:30 in the afternoon. My view around 2:30 this afternoon. It's gonna take some time, baby. 2:30 in the afternoon. If you're a bear, take a nap. If you're a bear, take a nap till 2:30. Place your puts and get out of your bunker until later this afternoon. Place your bets and come back. And Jill's saying she's getting bullish again. Ugh. So what do we got coming up on Monday? Looks like Omar's talking about Netflix and Bank of America. Yeah, Jill Natolo is saying she got stopped out of shorts too, and I'm building a long position in ES, but tight stops because I don't like fade and cap either. I call like I see it. Everyone's like, he's a bull. I'm like, okay, whatever. Yeah, I think we get 410 or 409 by end of day. Probably going to take until 2. Let's see how I do. Between now and 2:30, we start making our way down to 410. This 411 is going to be like a place of bullshit for the next, I think for the next couple hours. Next hour or two, this is going to be the bullshit trade in here. And then eventually it rolls. So you just pick your poison, I guess. Let me look at, let me look at the ER calendar for next week. And we got some pretty big ones coming up. Maybe we can discuss those briefly. Let's see what I got here. And you know what I hate about earnings seasons recently is that the dates have been fucking garbage. No, I mean, but I used to get really good dates off of Yahoo. I think they have some of the best earnings stuff out there still. But every calendar this past year has been way off on dates. So bear with me. We're going to look at next week right now. Just bear with me on whatever I'm listing off to you. You don't have to you don't have to tell me, and I'll look more closely, but I'm gonna look more closely, and I have to like double check all of these earnings, make sure that I know which ones these are exact. And I'm probably gonna miss a few for next week. So maybe in chat, if I miss some that are important, say something in the chat. If I have the wrong date, make a note of it in the chat. Just say that's the wrong date because the dates are all fucked up right now, or have been for me. My experience past few ER seasons, they're like, yeah, it's on a Monday, and no, it's on a Tuesday. No, it's not AM. No, it's PM. So we got Schwab, Charles Schwab, ticker symbol SCHW, Sierra Charlie Hotel Whiskey, Schwab. That's Monday. And I believe they're at 8:45 a.m. on Monday. If I'm wrong on that one, let me know. On the 18th, we have Bank of America, and they report at 6:45 a.m. We have Johnson & Johnson, J&J. They report on Tuesday at 6:25 a.m. We have Goldman Sachs reporting at 7:15 a.m. on Tuesday. GS, J&J, and BAC. Lockheed Martin reporting as well at 7:30 a.m. Bank of New York, Mellon, BK, that reports at 6:35 a.m. And then we got a bunch of other banks in there, all reporting in the morning. Oh, wait a minute. It says show more. Damn it. See, I'm already missing some of this shit. Hold on a second here. Damn it. Show more. Go back to Monday again. Remark, Invo Bioscience, Greystone. Yeah, Greystone used to be a big ticker for meme stonks. Lockheed Martin, Bank of, this is Tuesday we're back to right now. It's not that big. I think we're done with the 18th. Wednesday the 19th, we've got Morgan Stanley. They report at 7:30 a.m. We got BKR. They report at 7 a.m. Abbott, NASDAQ, Citizens, Travelers, Ally Financial, ALLY. They report at 7:25 a.m. This is all on the 19th on Wednesday. We have Travelers. What else we have? U.S. Bank Corp. Bunch of banks, right? Elevance Health. We got a little bit of healthcare companies all week long as well, sprinkled in there. Mind Technology, 4:15 p.m. On Wednesday. Now, I want to tell you guys something else right now. I will try today to look up, if I have time, I will try to look up the implied moves on some of these ERs, and we'll review those later and today or tomorrow. We'll start checking out the implied moves in some of these companies so we can take a look into next week. We'll do that today. I'll take a break, and I'll come back. I'm going to take a leak and stuff, and then I'll come back, and we'll look at the implied moves in all these companies. AT&T is on Thursday at 6:30 a.m. TSM, baby. CX is at 6 a.m. Amex is at 7 a.m. Nokia is at, they don't have a time. No time. I'm assuming this is after the close. Blackstone, BX. I believe that's after the close, but I could be wrong on that. There's no time listed for them for either of those. AutoNation's at 7 a.m. That's A, ticker symbol AN. Comerica. Huntington Bank Shares. I used to trade that. Huntington Bank Shares is a good trade. Third Fifth Bank Corp. Used to be a big trade. Snap, baby. Snap-on Tools. That's a big one. 6:30 a.m. SNA. Maybe we'll look at that one later today. What else we got in here? Bunch of banks. That's all I can see right there. It's like Friday. 21st, we got P&G, Freeport, FCX, baby. cranking into their earnings right now, right? FCX reporting at 8 a.m. On Friday the 21st. Aren't I missing? Didn't I miss Tesla in here? I thought Tesla was reporting on the 19th. So I don't even see Tesla on this calendar right now. Oh, they're the 19th. They're reporting. So this calendar right here is missing a shit ton of companies. Isn't Tesla on the 19th? Yeah, dude. Like, so Yahoo's fucking calendar is all over the place right now. I'm looking at earnings whispers, and I'm like, you're missing a shit ton of companies. Yeah, Tesla reports Wednesday. They're not on the earnings whispers calendar right now. They're not even on it. Yeah, the 19th. That's what I thought too. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta go potty. Yeah, I'm the same way on TLT. I'm impatiently waiting. Can I just get $100, please, on TLT so I can jump back in, or in for the first? I traded TLT earlier in the year, but I sold. But I haven't jumped like the other 2 or 3 times. I haven't been in it at all. Like no TLT. I'm kind of pissy at myself for saying I would, and I didn't. I haven't. Yeah, so all these calendars of late have been dog shit. So I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes. Yesterday I didn't take a break, and I felt it yesterday after stream. So just give me like 5 minutes. We are seeing some bottoming going on currently right now. I wouldn't get overly crazy bullish here. Is there a trade higher? More than likely. It looks more like consolidation to me for a downside move. My take here is we're at 12 o'clock. Between 11:30 and 2:30, we're going to see weakness in the market, in my view. I would be very cautious on being a bear or a bull here. I'm going to leave it on. Here's the 15-minute. Here's the 1 minute. Here's the 5-minute. Here's the 15-minute. I'm going to leave it on the 5. You can see the cross right there. If you're bullish, you know what to look for in the 5-minute, right? Price to get above the white line and the red line. You want to see the white and red line flatten out. Now, I'll just be a few more minutes. I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta go potty. There's S1. Targets below 410, 410, 409.70. I'll be right back. I'll put some stuff on in the background for you too while I'm gone.
Your inflation expectations, though, high. And then you have Larry Fink a couple hours ago sitting right here on this set. Inflation is going to be stickier for longer. And what cost from all of the things that you hear about from the Lebenthals of the world of onshoring? Yeah, great. At what cost? So how are we assessing all this and what it means now for everything, the Fed and the market?
The Fed is not done. After the data this week from the CPI at 5%, and that, by the way, included a double-digit decline in energy prices, which we now know our energy prices are back to last November's levels. So the number next month likely goes higher, I think, right? So that is a problem. Core CPI ex shelter also was stronger than expected. Retail sales, I take exception to it being really a horrible number. Not that you said it was, but some people
said it
are.
wasn't. I said it wasn't horrible.
There are some people that are saying it's terrible. I think you have to look at retail sales on a 3-month average basis or a 6-month, a little bit longer, because it's so lumpy. And a 3-month average, the last 3 months, retail sales rose 1.8%. The consumer's hanging in there for sure. The Atlanta Fed GDP now at 2.2%, that was jacked up higher. Yeah. And so the point being is inflation is still here. It is still sticky. Right? We all know that. We've been talking about it. And so the Fed probably has to continue to go. And I think that's why the markets are down, because people are a little uneasy that they're going to continue to raise in the face of a lot of other data that is slowing. We've talked about it, very mixed, right? So I think that's what's happening today. But I think what's really important, Scott, is we're in the 8th inning of higher rates, in my opinion, 8th or maybe even 9th. Right? But that doesn't mean,
I don't know.
even if they
some
get to
games
5,
go on to like way extra innings.
It's not going into extra innings.
Well, they may stay. They may stay.
It'll stay. That's the thing. My point is, maybe we don't jack them up higher, much more high. Like maybe it's 2 more times, 25 each. But we're almost done, and then we're going to see what 5% or 5.25% Fed funds does to the economy.
We're already getting a whiff, right? I mean, Larry
are.
Fink in the same breath says, "I'm not expecting a big recession in the U.S. Not even sure we're going to have one in 23. Maybe early 24, but when you have inflation expectations, you've got the consumer still hanging in. JP Morgan, and we'll talk about the banks in a moment. Nothing that JP Morgan today said with their earnings makes you think that the economy is going off of a cliff. And it's why you have Michael Feroli of JP Morgan saying doors still open for a June move. Jason Snipe.
Yeah, so I'll say this, Scott. I mean, there's a couple of things for me. Obviously, core, and Steph just alluded to this, core is sticky. You know, still up 5.6% year over year. The headline, 5% year over year, but the piece that Steph mentioned that I think is important is the energy piece, right? So it was up double digits, but we had a surprise cut with OPEC. And obviously oil prices are above 80 now. So that print will look very different next month, and I think these are the types of numbers that the Fed is really focused on. So I do believe they'll move another 25 basis points in May. We'll see what goes on thereafter. We also are expecting earnings to decrease another 6.6% this quarter. There potentially is some more pullback in earnings going forward. So I think that's where the Fed is, and they're in this interesting spot where higher for longer, how long, right? And the market's starting to look to price in 200 basis points of cuts. We'll see if that happens this year.
You know, one day, Bill, obviously doesn't a earnings season make, but what if we find ourselves in the midst of, as we get really into the heart of it, starting, next week, once again saying, where's that earnings disaster?
Yeah.
Where's the earnings disaster that people have been calling for the last 12 months?
Yeah.
Because at each of those reporting periods, it didn't really materialize. Now, it still might. But I wonder if we're going to be sitting here saying that again, and what that's going to mean. Hang on, let's get Bill in, and what that means for the idea that some are still putting forth of a soft landing.
Yeah, thanks, Judge. And I think, what I've said in the past, where these earnings, I don't expect them to come down as what everybody's calling for. I remain fairly optimistic. And the banks today, they seem...
Blood in the market, baby. Bright red blood.
And everything was actually acting pretty well through the open. What really shocked markets today was that Michigan consumer inflation expectations for 1 year. 4.6 versus 3.7 they were expecting. That's definitely a shock. And that's a reminder that although some of the data within inflation that we're seeing in CPI has come down, what people are really paying is still remaining elevated.
Oh, yeah, baby. Bright red blood in the market. Tagging down below at 411. Woo! What's going on over there, Bulls? You getting trapped? Oh, man. Bulls getting trapped in here. Dude, what is going on? I'm gone for 5 minutes. Dude, I was gone not even 5 minutes. I'll have to wait for a few seconds too, like 30 seconds of pumping some weight. Dude, what is going on down here, Bulls? What happened? Oh, man. Z-Trap. Ooh, you know what this is right here, right? When we talk about this, right? Bears get underneath the hourly trigger. And what do they want to do now? They want to confirm it and go blasting down now, don't they? They want to get dirty out there. Bears like it's our ball now, Cap. We're underneath the hourly trigger, Cap. Good job, Bears. Warning if you're a bull. Warning. 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 Hold on. I'm going to join the Bears here. Bears, what are you doing down here, you dirty dogs? Dirty, dirty dogs. Bears just like, get out of here. We ain't going back up today. It's Friday. You had your bull parade yesterday. We want our bear parade. Look at that, man. Ruthless. Vic's looking like it's going to rip some faces off right now. VIX, we got a 3-trigger cluster warning to the downside. 1 minute, 5 minute, hourly trigger on the SPY to the downside. VIX bullish. Watch your asses out there right now if you're a bull. If you're a bull, watch your asses out there. Man, what happened? I was gone for 5 minutes. Full on collapse. Prolapse. That's probably, oh, dude. Right on, Omar. Omar dropping some bang knowledge in there. Hold on, Omar. I'm going to try to copy and paste this into YouTube stream. Thanks for the data dump. I'm going to go post that on YouTube now. Oh, come on. I have a character limit. Shit. Hold on a second here. They are synced. If you look on the left-hand side of the screen, like down there, they're synced. They should be, right? Are they? You guys see both chats right there? It's a trap, baby. Nick, you should be able to see both chats in the stream, like down the bottom left-hand side. Like this one. Hold on a second here. You should be able to see the YouTube and the it should start scrolling up there in just a moment. Blood in the marketplace. 3-trigger cluster for the Bears to the downside. There's an invite to the Discord. Scroll up where Omar posted here. I'll try to repost it on Twitch right now. There you go. That's for Twitch. On YouTube, I'll try to post it on YouTube right now. Hang tight, guys.
Bank of Korea's RE says more focus needed on credit allocation than on rates. So just to repeat that, more focus needed on credit allocation than on rates.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike.
Yeah, I can't get it onto YouTube right now.
Futures, forex,
Blood in the
and stock
marketplace
instruments.
right now.
Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Peter, I just posted a Discord link for you, brother. Yeah, I'm going to have to take some time tonight to confirm a bunch of dates. The calendars have been atrocious. Let's take a look and see if we got some more liquidity down below there. You see it firming up? Right down in here. Some liquidity down there. Let's look at a 5-minute really quick. 5 minutes still looking to tee off up here. Now I'll put the... Think tighter. Put the yellow one back up for you so you can see it. Just trading right off this 6 EMA. Just trading to the downside in that 6 EMA. And then right here, beautiful cross coming up right here. See that cross in the 15-minute? Here's a nice little cross coming up. You can see the cross right above here. Beautiful cross right here. And here is the bloodbath phase. Should get a nice bloodbath right in here. And then just start ripping faces down. Nice and bloody right now. Give me a capitulation, man. Print my puts, baby. Print them. Oh, right there. Oh, yeah. Oh, ooh. Ooh. Ooh, make those bulls pay. Make them pay. Omar, check out Omar. Hey, Omar, what's your handle, man, on FinTwit, brother? I know it's Omar something, but I forget exactly what it is. It's at Oscar Mike 191068 for Omar's handle on FinTwit. Follow him. He's posting all that stuff on FinTwit for you. Tis but a flesh wound. Tis but a flesh wound. No financial advice. Let's take a look back on a chart. Let's just check a bigger chart here. So let's get a bird's eye view. Oh, yeah, look at that. These fucking bears, man. You know what they want to do in a Friday. Like, we erased everything that you did. And, of course, bulls will be like, prices not seen since Thursday. Super duper bear flag here. Let's just look at it. Just looking for blood down below. There's the 408.73 down there that erases the whole move. This is kind of a big one right here. I want you to look at this one right here. I'm going to be looking for a target of 410.59, 410.34, and then a bounce, and hopefully the Bears can take out the rest of it at the end of the day. 410.59, 410.34. Right here. Nice big fat target right where my cursor is right there. And if the bears want to get nastier, so we got this zone right here. We got this one down here as like a capitulation. I'd really like to see something like that maybe, and then we hit this, or we even go lower and just erase the whole day into the close. Something like that. Kind of wrap this up before 2:30 would be nice. You can see that right there. Scene of a misdemeanor. I agree. It's not a bloodbath yet, is it? Well, I guess this is a bloodbath. It's a pretty good move right here, right? Pretty good move right there. All this too is in cash market, so there's no gaps here. It's all a clean move. It's good. Good clean move for bears. Do I think a reverse squeeze in the cards for today? I was looking at the do I think there's a I'm looking for so for me I'm looking for like let's say we have weakness in the next week. I'm looking for like big report days for that to happen. Today into Friday, I'm gonna think that this is what I'm gonna think is that's Friday. Bulls are gonna take the money and run. They're gonna get out of the market. They're drinking bears. I know that yesterday, if I wasn't a streamer with you guys, I would be probably taking a 3 or 4 week vacation. I'd probably making a plan, spending a lot of money, and I'd be away for 3 weeks. I kid you not. Now I'd probably come back and say, damn it, I should have waited until summer when the market is slow. But because the market slows down usually in the summertime, it's probably a better time to take a vacation. Anyways, if you're a trader, an investor, it should be good money to be made between now and June, maybe even July. Like Memorial Day weekend we slow down, and then 4th of July we slow down. But like the spring into whether you're a bear or bull doesn't matter. There's a lot of money to be made right now into the beginning of summer. So my point here lies with, oh yeah, give it to me down, baby, give it to me down. Come on down for daddy. Come on down to daddy's used car lot down here. We got some used bull cars down here we're going to sell you. They've been worn out. They drove them all the way to the top. We need to get rid of them now. They're on discount down here at Captain Jim's used car lot. Big old liquidity down below there. Got a bunch of demand and a bunch of buyers down there. Want to be buying all this stuff right down here. Come on down. So I think there's a squeeze. Yeah, I think there's a squeeze to the downside. I mean, think about this too. If you're a bull, I mean, what do you want to do? Do you want to buy calls at $17? No. You want to be closing out your positions, trying to get the last that you can, and then you want to see the VIX. So if we do a melt up, I'll show you guys this real quick. Hold on. Let me see if I can show you guys something cool. Show you guys something pretty cool here. I think I'm going to show you something cool. Watch me lie to you here. Where is it? Right in here. right in there. This is a good one to watch right here. Right in here. Damn it. No. 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 No, 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 right here. This is a good one right here. March. There's March 1st. Take that white. The big old white thing right there. Big old bar. So you can see it. 414, 420, 430, and 54. It's right there. This is a good one to look at here. This is 2021. I can't say that we're going to be like this, but we have kind of been like this. And I want you to see here, this is 414. Right? This is 413, 414. We're now on 414 right now. And just see the VIX, right? Come on down, come on down, come on down. Hits the bottom. It's $14. Right? The VIX starts to come up. See that? VIX starts to come up until it crescendos into May 17th. That's that sell in May trade. You see that? So we're at the bottom right now. Come up here in May. Now, remember, I want you to remember this. March 1st, May 17th. Now, even though VIX is doing this, right? Even though VIX is doing this, I want you to look right here. And I want you to look at this right here. See how we go up and down, 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 up and down into May? Starting on the 14th of April. We're going to use that as an example. Until we're proved otherwise, use this as an example. So this is 2021. And we're going to look at SPX. And we're going to look back on 2021. And where are we at in 2021? Oh. There we go. And we're going to look at March 1st right here. Boom. And we're going to look at May 15th. Over here. May 15th right there. So really what I want you to look at here. Kind of similar, right? Not too far off, right? And I want you to see this right here. I want you to see this down move down here. And I want you to see the date on that. I think that's the middle of the month, but I could be wrong. It is. Here's 14th. Right there. So there's the 14th right here. And what do we have here? Right? We have volatility, but we still trade higher. So I want you to see that. Come down, squeeze higher, come down, squeeze higher, come down, squeeze higher, and then boom, in May we get the move. Does that make sense? I want you to see that. Down, higher, down, higher, down, higher. And this is earnings season right here. See how that kind of matches up to VIX still moving higher? So VIX is moving higher. Even though VIX is moving higher, the market is grinding higher. And then you get your big move here in middle of May. Sell in May, go away. Right? So you're going to expect earnings season to provide support to the market. Remember this. Support to the market into May. Could be, and you can actually see this down day. This is May 3rd and 4th and 5th. Right? So if you're a bull, if we do something, we've already done something like this, as a matter of fact, for the month of March. So I'm trying to ask you to bear with me here. But as we come into April, middle of April, into middle of May. So we're April 14th, May 15th. We already know that the VIX is on a down, right? We know that VIX right now. We know that VIX is down. We know what the 1 minute, the 5 minute, the 15 minute, the hourly, and the 4 hour. We know the 4 hour and the daily is not showing bearishness. So what we'll do here is, oh yeah, look at that blood, baby. Give me that blood. Target down here for me. Were you guys able to see that, or was Bookmap not showing all that for you? Shit, you guys may not have seen all that. How about this? On your own. I just went through all this, and I think you didn't get to see it. On your own, I want you to bring up a chart, because it's a good sample of what happens in April and May, March, April, and then what happens in May. It's a good sample, actually, because that's very common for us to have a strong March, strong April that gets more volatile as we head into the end of the month of April, and then early May. We sell in mid-May. Bears out there will tell you we're having a market crash. I'm going to tell you we already had a bad March, April, May last year. So the chances.
Jordan says, I can't exclude that we may need to hike again.
So the Bears had a really good March, April, May last year. So the probability goes to the bull side. Now, is it like the best March, April, May for the Bulls so far? No, but it's pretty good. It's been pretty fucking good. If you go back to January and October, it's been outstanding. So, oh yeah, trading 410.86 right now. My puts are effing printing right now, pretty big. So my point here, though, is that when I talk to bears and say, temper your expectations until beginning or middle of May, my point to them references this exact structure. So VIX is right now at a low of 17 and change yesterday. 17, I think it was 1740, 1780. You're going to expect the VIX to go up, but jaggedly into middle of May. And you're going to expect earnings season to provide some support to the market between now and the middle of May. And so, until we've been proven different, which we haven't been, for a period of time now, it's been going on since October. We ain't done here, Bulls. Bulls are like, that was the bottom cap. You ain't getting that last little bit. You ain't getting 410.59. 410.86, that's all you're getting. Now, my point here is that from now into middle of May, early May, middle of May, we could sell early May if earnings do start to come out kind of nasty, like, hey, we're selling the tech news. We're selling, I don't know, or we're starting to have if we start to get some bad reports, let's say we're like a third of the way through earnings season and we're getting some pretty bad reports, we might start selling heavily into May 5th. But if they're okay, normally, then this is the other part. If you guys ever go back and look at analysts, they're usually wrong about 70% of the time in earnings season. So whatever they tell you they expect, well, I guess no, they're right. They're right usually 65 to 70% of the time. They're kind of right on, but they miss like 35% of the time. It's pretty high. So my point to you here is that the VIX will grind higher but have lows to buy in it. So if you're looking at the VIX where it is right now, you could probably snap a line from $17 to $30. So you could probably snap a line between $17 and $30 on May 15th. And we'll likely trade up and down into the middle of May. And so you'll be looking for dips to buy. You'll be probably looking for dips to buy and rips to sell into middle of May. That's my point here. That's the posit. So someone's asking, when can we buy a dip here, Captain? And I say it's somewhere in here to start, 410. But my base case is 410.59, 410.34, and possibly a rip lower here. You get that one final tag for a bear. Then we come back down and try to rip. I don't know if bears get this, but it'd be nice to see them get lower to erase the entire move into the close today. And we got a bunch of gaps to fill down below down here. Now, with that said, you're going to be a bull looking to buy a dip between now and middle of May. So this isn't all doom and gloom for bulls. You're just, if you're a bull, you're saying, okay, let's erase this Thursday move, and let's move on. And you could probably just use traditional charting, believe it or not. You could probably just take the SPY and look on an hour chart and follow trend. You could probably place a pretty decent wager that anything down in here into today, tomorrow, Monday, over the weekend, probably buy that. Probably even buy this here. You could start a position here, or even just under it, S2, and then S2 and S3. I would gander you're going to get a pretty decent dip buy into middle of May, somewhere down in there. Right now it's at 405, 407, and 403, 404. The number actually goes higher as time goes on. Do I think you're getting the big raining 398, 396 the beginning of earnings season? Fuck no. I don't think you're getting that. I think you're fucking crazy. I think in May you'll get it. But I don't think you get it right now. I think you're smoking crack if you think you're getting that right now. I think if you think you're going to close all this shit right now, like, boom, let's close it all and start over. Let's start selling the market down here and start bloodbathing it down. I don't see that. So you'd really have to have some horrible earnings. I know that some bears are saying that that it'll be all sell the news big tech, and that's where the big roll comes. Sure, it'll start and run into mid-May or early May, but even so, you're going to see good reports come out likely, and this sideways end up trade into middle of May. That's my expectation. And then it's going to be sell in May and go away. We're going to go into the middle of May. We're going to sell this market out. We're going to sell the earnings bullshit. We're going to sell the squeezes going up. You're going to get a nice fat low to buy. In the middle of May, you'll hit 30 in the VIX. Mark my words. You'll hit the 30 in the VIX. We'll buy all that shit, and then we'll run it up into summertime. We'll trade it sideways, and then we're going to get some kind of bullshit news that comes out in June. Debt ceiling, war, whatever the fuck it is. And we'll get a week. We'll get a week dip to buy in June or July. It'll either be debt ceiling, it'll be Taiwan, or some bullshit like that. And you'll see like a midsummer slowdown in the market. And you and I are going to hang out, and we're going to take naps together. I'm going to break out a hammock. And in the middle of the day, we're going to trade sideways, and Theta Gang is going to rule the stock market. Hopefully, or I think that's what's going to happen. I would not expect a big summer rip like you did last year. You got that big summer rip because we sold out and down in the March, April, May months. This looks like, to me, a more normalization and less volatile stock market. At least in my view, that's what it looks like. And that's what it's been doing. That's what it's been fucking doing, is normalizing. Less volatility, more expectation into what's going on, business cycle, the sector cycles, all that stuff. So until we're proven wrong, it's been the most profitable way to trade this market the past since October. It's been the most profitable way to trade this market. That's for a bull and a bear. If you don't know how that market is, you don't have the time in the market to know what that stuff is. I'm going to start closing out here soon. You got 411 Ps. I'm going to close out here in just a minute. Trading 82 cents right now. This S2 down below here, this S1 that I was talking about, you see that liquidity down there? I want you to see my cursor here, and then I'm going to show you my cursor. Right over here is that whole zone. And there's more liquidity down below. It's hiding down there. It's down. Oh, there it is right there. There it is right there. But I don't know that we get there like a waterfall right now. I think that takes till the end of the day. I could be wrong. You can diamond hand your shit all day long if you want. And that's this stuff here, and that liquidity is down below here. That's that gap to fill. That's erasing the entire move. This first one is erasing the entire. This is the low. I'll just write this shit in for you. This is entire move. Hold on a second here. That's the entire move right there. And you know about the gap down below? Oh, yeah. Make it rain, baby. Make it rain. We have some support from yesterday. Hold on a second. Right. Just so you can see this back here. I want you to see this over here. See that right there? This is some support. So you're going to see a reaction in here. We're coming into it right now. As we trade down into this, this is going to lend some support before more downside. So just be careful in here. You might want to take profit and look for another move lower here. Try to slam and get the entire move out of here. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Let's see it here. I'm going to make sure I can get out of this and don't get trapped in here. Trading 81 cents. I'm out at 81 cents. I'm flat right now. Some volatility in here for bears. You're going to be looking to either pierce through this at least once. Bears are looking either for a pierce through here or a trade higher and get some velocity to the downside behind it with this 1 minute. They might even need the 5 minute to break through this. So some catch-up time, some consolidation time for this red line to catch up, this white line to catch up. This is a 1 minute chart, by the way. Good day, man. Another good day in the stock market. Love this move. Love this shit in the stock market. No trading sideways days. Great moves up. Great moves down. Stock market making money for everybody. No more of this blood. Oh, we're not done going down. I can assure you of that. We're not done. We're not done going down. Can I take a look at Tesla? Sure. I can take a look at Tesla, brothers. No worries. Warning if you're a bull. They're trying to make a forced capitulation move down here. Trying to break through 410.59, 410.34. Trying to tag 409.70. VIX very bullish right now. VIX is now trading. Price we have a VIX bullish crossover right now, trading above. It's 1 and 5 minute trigger, looking to trade above into $18.20 or so, $18.17. We're going to start to see some bloodbath action down here right now. Now trading 410.50, 410.49. VIX very bullish right now. They're going to smash through this level right now. VIX extremely bullish right here. Warning to you if you're a bull. Should have stayed in that trade. I didn't look at the VIX before I closed that trade. Tesla's doing good. Tesla's not doing bad at all. It's not doing too bad at all. Tesla's holding up quite well, believe it or not. Just intraday bullshit on Tesla right now. Not something to buy, of course. You're just dealing with macro stuff, macro market stuff right now. There's no blood. If you think this is a bloodbath in Tesla, it isn't. Tesla's trading 182.49. SPY trading 410, 34, 37 right now. Tagging down below the second. Tagged 410, 59. Tagging now 410, 36. Breaking through the last support on yesterday's move. Trying to erase all the way down to 409.70. Can they do it? Is this going to be where they do it? Take some profit. No harm in taking money off the table and jump back in again. No harm taking money off the table. Tesla's holding up well, man. I can't say this looks bad for Tesla. It's all range-bound consolidation right now. There's no real blood in Tesla. This isn't bearish, not bullish, just consolidation. Tesla's kind of in a holding pattern in my view. Yesterday we talked about Tesla, and I was like, well, it's squeeze on Friday, and I was like, they're probably going to trap fucking bulls. Bulls are going to just load the fuck out of calls into the weekend. Dealers know this. They're not going to move the price higher, and they're going to force you to just keep buying calls and buying calls into the weekend. If you want to know when to buy Tesla, I'd say buy a call spread, man. If you're bullish, buy a call spread. Just don't deal with these dealers. They're going to trap you with all this nonsense heading into the weekend and into your ER next week. It's just if you're a spread buyer, all this is just noise to you. Blasting below the yesterday's support. Woo! Just piercing through it like it's nothing. Damn. How'd that feel, bulls? Trading 410.14. We got the Autobots and Algos stepping in right at 410. I just want you to be aware, right when we get to 410, when we get to any whole number, you're going to get algorithms that step in and buy. They buy on every whole number, like 411, 412, 413, 414. Specifically on the 5s and 10s, you'll see an even larger buy program that steps in. So just be careful of that right there. As we got close to that buy program at 410 flat, you should see another trade higher. Take your money and run. Reset yourself. You can blast down and race that entire move down below. We're almost there. Not quite, but almost there. This is maybe you can see this here. I probably should have switched my. So this I gave this line right here to this first one, but the low is right here. So it took out the entire. It's actually took it out way down here. So this entire move, all this support, all this move. Now we just got a huge gap to fill down below. There is almost zero support down to this low down below here. This is the entire move. So we are likely heading down there at some point this morning or this afternoon. Now 12:49. I said to you by 2:30 this afternoon you should see this happen, right? Told you at 11:30 I started talking to you about being there by 2:30 this afternoon. It's now 12:49, and we're getting there, aren't we? Almost there. Nice work, Bears. Go Bears! Go Bears! Ugh. I do want you to be aware that there are 300,000 puts on 412p, 300,000 puts on 411p, 300,000 puts on 410p. You might get a squeeze end of the day or a repositioning. That's possible. Might get a squeeze today. Might get a juicy squeeze at some point. Somebody was asking earlier. We had a pretty big stack of puts. Pretty big stack of puts. Gorgeous day for the Bears right now. Good day to be a bear. Look at that gorgeous move right there. Sexy move so far for the Bears. Sexy move. No reason not to be making money on puts today. Easy day to trade. No reason not to be making money here today. The Bears, baby. Los Bears. Easy day to make money today. All those calls are providing fuel, baby. Fuel. Fuel to the downside. Yeah, Binky, I haven't had any time at all, man. I need to take a Binky, I'm pretty close. Probably gotta tell everybody this. At some point here, I'm going to need to take a week off. I've got some work to do with the community volunteers, and I have work to do with the dev. It's coming up in the next 2 or 3 weeks. If you guys can think about the best time for you guys for me to take a week off, probably. Shoot, I've got an appointment this week too. I gotta talk to my wife. I've got something I have to do this week at like 9:30 in the morning next week or the week after. I gotta find out, but I gotta take a week off. For I have a bunch of work to do, so I gotta ask you guys. That week that I take off, I can leave the stream up for you every morning, because all these appointments are later in the day, like 9:30, 10:30, that kind of stuff. I don't have to leave here. Like my kids, it's like get up at 5 a.m. and out of the house and that kind of shit. But if there's a week where I put the stream up and I'm not here, if I'm here, I'll jump on stream, but I won't be here. There's no guarantees I'll be here. What I could do that week too is I could do like a written report, or I could show up in the morning and say, this is what I expect to happen if you want, or this is the buy sell zones. Or we could have somebody step in for me. If there's any of you out there that are like your wife's boyfriend or Winky, if any of you guys want to stream or jump on the stream this week or next week or the week after for a week, can you let me know? Yeah. House flipping is going to happen in the late summer, early fall. What you'll get from me is they'll release the houses this summer, late summer, and I'll show them to you on stream. Well, I'll come on early one morning or something, and I'll show you a bunch of houses, and then I'll go and drive and see 20 to 30 of them. Outside of market hours, I go, and I'll take videos. And if we find like 10 or 30 houses, I'll show you, or I'll post those videos of those houses. And then we'll do a whole thing. We'll go through a bidding process. We could probably do the bids together. I could probably do a live stream of it, of buying a house or attempting to buy a house or something like that for the fall. And if you guys are interested in any of those houses, I'll let you know. I also have access to, if you guys are ever looking to buy a house in Michigan or Detroit as a rental, if you seriously are, I have attorneys that send me homes sometimes that are off market, that are dirt cheap. And then I have a group of friends that are real estate investors, and they sell houses dirt cheap that are not listed anywhere. A lot of rentals that are already rehabbed, stuff like that. $15, $10, $20, $30,000, $40,000, ready to go. $50,000, ready to go. Rentals, 3-family rentals up to $70,000, stuff like that. So if you any guys are ever interested in that stuff, let me know. Trading 410.14 right now, retesting that low, trying to get down to 409.70 right now. Trying to race the entire move down here. Can the Bears do it and take the rest of the afternoon to have a bear? Get it? Or are we going to rip faces higher and then do it at the end of the day over here? Big questions for Bears right now. Huge question mark. My view, it's this road right here. Usually it takes the rest of the day. It's a bunch of bullshit in here. Bunch of consolidation, nonsense. And then we do the final move down here. Maybe a squeeze. Maybe it's more like this. My view, something like this. You get your final move down heading to the end of the day. They fake you out with a squeeze higher, and then bam, they hit you. Close that gap down below down there. Something like that, I think. I could be wrong here, but. That's what it's looking like to me. Double bottom right now on the SPY. Nobody wants to watch you trade, bruh. I don't know if it's trade. I think it's just having a voice. Yeah, just a voice, someone talking to you. People like having someone to talk all day long to them. I think that's a big part of this. I think for a lot of people, they do their own trade and then they just want someone to talk in the background. Or they want some confirmation bias, that kind of stuff. Like, hey, I'm going to fade him, or I think I'm going to go in short, but I don't know if I should go short or long or whatever the fuck it is people are doing. Yeah, the electric cattle prod. I'm actually going to buy that air muffs and the whatever the other thing I had to buy is. I'm going to buy ear muffs and something else for Maggie. Thanks, John. Yeah, thanks, Jill. I appreciate that. Red Sox weekend was great, man. So Red Sox, they're in last place, but they've swept the Detroit Tigers, so I was stoked for that. In my view, they were world champions. And you know what I got to say about those games was that the Boston players used to be known to be real assholes. And they played, in my view, they played with a lot of respect, with a lot of good sportsmanship. They interacted with kids. The Boston team did. Even being an away game, there was a lot of respect. And the fans were really nice to Boston. And even being a Boston fan, I tried to be really nice to Detroit fans. They were very welcoming to me. So I got to give a lot of respect to the Detroit fans, a lot of respect to the Boston team, and that they had sportsmanlike conduct for sweeping a team. I didn't see much craziness. The first opening day was kind of crazy, but the rest of the weekend was really good. There was a lot of drunks and trash and shit in Detroit from people that live in the suburbs coming to the city. That's a whole other conversation, but outside of that, it was a great weekend. Thanks for asking. My only complaint that I have one complaint. I was upset at the MLB stadium at Comerica Park, and I think this is common now across America at baseball parks. They used to have nice sausages and stuff. The sausage that I bought was very expensive. It was just a hot dog. That was spiced like a sausage. It was terrible. It was on a hot dog bun. Paid $20 for it. Cocktails, drinks were $20 each. Everything was quite expensive. I spent a lot of money for that price. I expected a better product. When I was a kid, you go to Boston or something, you eat outside of Fenway. Fenway's like open now. You can go out into the street and eat. It's closed down for the stadium, but you can get some kick-ass food. And you can't do that here in Detroit, and a lot of parks in America are doing that. They're just lazy. I don't know if it's lazy. They're going to tell you it's because of you're going to kill somebody or something, but like stadiums used to be known for their hot dogs, used to be known for their sausages, that kind of stuff, and it's kind of boring now. I actually still remember the days when in the winter you could go to a baseball or a hockey and a basketball game, and there'd be a guy outside with a cart, and he would actually have a heater that would heat up peanuts in a brown bag, and you'd pull a bag off the cart and give them to you, and they'd be hot. So like all of that stuff, that nostalgic stuff, is slowly leaving the game. The other thing that I didn't like too is I'm still not a fan. I'm still not a fan. I've tried to get used to the nets that they have on the infield now, and I can't stand them. I can't stand those nets. If you can't watch the game and you got kids or something, go sit somewhere else. The nets, but the viewing experience sucks, and then the viewing experience sucks. Look, Bulls go a little comeback here, trying to do a comeback, and the Bears wrap it up or not, I don't know. I'm flat right now. I'm not trying to trade this. I'd like to pick this back up here. Personally, I'd like to buy some puts like right here. I don't like the netting. I feel like that takes away from the game. I do like the better sportsmanship. The speed of the game was really fast. I was impressed with the speed of the game. I think this was the fastest game I've been to. I think it was 2 hours, 20 minutes was the Sunday game. It was really fast. Fast play. In terms of the replays that are now, like everything's replayed now, I'm a fan of it. And I'm mixed feelings on that. I have mixed feelings on the replays. I like the replays, I should say. That's a whole nother conversation. What else on baseball should I say? It's lost a lot of its what made it great. There's this overall feeling of I don't know what it is about baseball. I don't know if I'm just getting too old, or the parks are too nice, or they're too big, or it's too corporatized. It's not as dirty as it once was, maybe. I don't know. I think it's a lot of it. And even like the steroid days, there was more like, still more, even when the steroid days, I used to watch a lot of baseball in the steroid days too. It was still a different game. It was transforming then, but it's right now it's a very clean, antiseptic, I want to call it. I don't know if that's real or not where you are, or what your experiences have been, but as my experiences with most major sports are becoming very antiseptic. The one place where I'm not seeing that right now is in soccer. There's still some of that in MLS, but the smaller teams are doing a great job. As a matter of fact, even the smaller baseball teams I'm having a blast at those parks too. So I don't know. There's a change for me in sport. Everything's better with steroids. Yeah, they change out pitchers now. Like pitchers, like my wife was asking me the other day. She was like, "Why are they changing the pitchers?" And I'm like, "Past decade of training." I'm like, "Baby, the past decade, this has been going on." They used to do it like decade or two ago. You'd see it in late innings and stuff. But now it's like pitchers in, pitchers out, pitchers in, pitchers out, pitchers in, pitchers out. I'm not a fan of NBA anymore either. NBA to me is one of the most glaring of all of them. If there's any sport to me that I can't watch anymore, it's NBA basketball. I do like college basketball still to some extent. It has some of the effect there too. There was a transition period where college basketball was still unreal and great. College football is still pretty good. Yeah, 2 shots on goal per game. Makes meatball sandwiches and flog the cap. Mid needs alcohol. What the F is the Bulls up to? What's this squeezing going on? I told you, Bears. What did I tell you? Told you to take your money and run. What do you guys think? You guys don't know who I am. I said we were getting the squeeze. I said I want to buy puts up here, right here. I drew it for you. You guys are fading me with just bullshit. Every day. I'm just fucking with you. NCAA wrestling's good. Yeah, I'm not saying that playoff basketball isn't fun. It is. I'm not saying I can't tell you that playoff basketball is not fun. I can't stand slowing the game down, fouling, the end of the games, all that shit, free throw shit at the end of the game. Like that stuff I can't deal with. I can't deal with the travel league shit. It's out of control. The travel league. I'm just gonna take 6 fucking steps and score. Like that's all bullshit. I like the drama surrounding it. I like golf again. I'm back into golf again. I'm getting back into golf finally. Chase saying he's done for the day. He used that pumped at put spreads for June. Very likely narrow range. Chopping it next week in OPEX. Max is 420, but no interest in playing that. Yeah, I can see that, Chase. I agree with that, man. 420 is a target above for that mid-May. I'd be looking for a high for mid-May. Oh, you sold your calls? New Nashville Stadium is MLS is super corporate. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing, man. The Detroit teams are like, we don't want the MLS here. There used to be a time I used to watch SLC in Colorado, and actually watched Revolution Soccer way back in the day when they won the actual MLS championship way back in the day. This is going far, far back. Back in the day, MLS was great. Now I only watch the second, third tier U.S. soccer program. Yeah, I like MMA. I don't like a lot of the stuff that goes on with MMA with the people that are. Well, I shouldn't say that. I used to like MMA a lot, and now I'm getting older, and I don't like seeing what's happening to these men. I'm getting older, though. I know that it's because I'm getting older. I'm getting wiser as I get older. I don't like seeing it a lot. I played a lot of sports when I was young. I have a lot of damage done from it. And then I was in the Army, damage from that, damage from my own sports that I do. Which I got this weird thing about it. I'm like, I think you should do it until you get hurt that you can't do it any longer. It's worth doing in your life. It's like I can't, like, not against it, but some of the sport is too brutal. Like the fighting stuff as I get older is hard. I know that a lot of these guys are gonna. And when I was younger, if I told you this, and if you told me this, I wouldn't agree with you. But I know as people get older, there's some damage that you do to your body that you lose your mind, and you don't want to lose your mind. You can lose your legs, you can lose your arms. I mean, you don't want to. You can lose your back, but you never want to lose your mind. Like that fade. There's a natural as you get older, you lose an edge, like 1%, 2%, 3% of your mind, and you constantly have to work on it as you get older. But you never want to lose your mind. It's like that one piece that you want to hold on to until you're old. That edge that you have with experience and that kind of stuff, you want to keep that sharp all the way into your old age. So I guess as I'm getting older, I'm getting soft in that kind of stuff. No shit, huh? Tight end from Michigan, number 18, baby. You only take 5 steps. Yeah, I don't like seeing the damage being done to these athletes' heads, man. It's bothering me. It really is. Amnesia teased my brain in 2008. Yeah, I've done that too myself. That was one thing that bothered me was, were you saying the zone in February was nasty chopping OPEX? Yep, in June and August last year. Yeah, I agree with that, Chase. Zero family in the U.S. would be more screwed. First time chatter, Ryan Clad on Twitch. Right on. How you doing, Ryan? Hold on, Ryan. I missed your comment. Just wanted to say thank you. I've only had 3 red days in the past month of day trading. I thank one other trading Discord I'm in and your stream for that. Right on, Ryan. Congratulations, Ryan Clad. Thanks for saying something, brother. Croissant saying Europeans watching baseball will be like, why are we watching paint dry? I agree. There used to be a whole thing to baseball. Like it was a really good experience. You'd have like a radio with you, a little AM transistor radio. You'd be listening to like an AM radio station with your local baseball announcer that knew all the inside information. He like knew all the data, the stats, and all that kind of stuff. Then you'd have like a stadium announcer that tried to get people going. You had more like fandom and stuff like that. I didn't see any of that this week. Watching baseball like like you do in football and soccer, football if you're from England. I mean soccer if you're from England. Yeah, it had to be the shit, dude. It was like a bunch of old guys. They'd be smoking and drinking and stuff like that at a ballpark, get dressed up. You got announcers, you got organs going. Now trading up, squeezing up higher right now. We said we should probably see this squeeze up here, right? This nice little tag down below, double bottom, squeezing up. Bears are looking to get back into the game again up here and see if they can take this down into the close today. Nice squeeze up in the middle of the afternoon here on the SPY on a Friday. Nice, easy trading day. They want to erase the entire move right down into this close down here and try to rob the Bulls down here. Still haven't hit S1 yet. I don't think it's over for the Bears just now. I think this is just a relief rally. A little bit of cooling off. We're going to look at the five minute, excuse me. And you can see right now, so I'm going to show you if you're a bull. I want to show you something if you're a bull here. There's a 5 minute chart. Price is still below the 1 minute. This 1 minute chart. This 1 minute. Sorry. This 27 minute, which is a 1 minute line on a 5 minute chart. Price is still below. Okay. So this is still bearish, believe it or not. You need price to be above the white line on the 5 minute chart. Right? And even for a better trade for you as a bull, believe it or not, you're not going to believe this. You want to see this red line come down. You want to see this white line flatten out and turn up. And I know you're going to be like, come on, Cap, I don't want to take no trades today. But you really do want to see price get up and confirm that the move is higher into the close. This is the money trade for you that you know is going to print. Once it starts to break higher. That's the confirmation that a bull needs. So we're going to look at this 5 minute chart right now, see if the Bears are going to want to step in here, and they're going to want to step in here somewhere. Somewhere in here, Bears are going to reposition for this rollover and try to take this down into this close and get those new lows. Laying it all out for you. That's a little early for puts. It's just the start here. Bulls likely going to come on up in here and they're going to grind this all sideways. Bullshit. This is where I lose track and we go bullish all day long. I've made a lot of money. I'm just done. At this point, like, you tired of winning at this point? I'm like, here we go. It's a Friday. It's been a long week. Cowboy Up's like, I'm long and strong for next week. No, that's a fair bet, man. Getting some call spreads down here is not a bad idea. Worst it's going to be likely. Worst it should be today. The worst is down here. That's the worst we expect today. So if you bought calls for next week here or here, it's not a bad thing to be buying calls here. I can't disagree with you, Cowboy Up. It's not a bad place to buy calls, man. I can't. I get what you're saying. I get what you're throwing down, brother. Yeah, I love you too, McGriff. Slow danger pause. TGT. I'm not bored. I'm not bored right now. I am. Someone asked for what? MMT earlier. I'm not necessarily bored. It's more like tired. A lot of paying attention to what's going on. A lot of focus, all that kind of stuff. Let's look at TGT though. So right here, let's look at the market and see how much higher we can go, so that anyone that's long can say, "Hey, yeah, dude." I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be straight honest with you. Okay, any squeezes up here are gonna be met with sellers. Sellers are coming in right here. I'm gonna warn you right now. Okay, sellers are coming in right here. I guarantee it. Guaranteed. You're gonna be met with selling up there. I'm telling you that the sell side is hiding right up in here, and they are gonna fucking slam your ass down in this close. It's got like a 70% probability that's going to happen. I want you to know that. I want you to be aware of it. If that doesn't happen down here, and you squeeze up into this bell, they're going to sell the fuck out of Monday. In my view. There's a trap up here. I'm going to enter it too in just a moment. I'm going to take some more puts in just a minute here. Let's take a look here. And I'll look at TGT for you. And these fucking sellers are hiding right in here. Where my cursor is, they're hiding. Look at TGT in the background first. TGT target. I'm bullish on target. Target's in a waiting pattern, a holding pattern, Winky. And I'm extremely bullish on target. I think they trade 175 and higher. Jesus, target's got a great chart. Man, target's going to rip some faces off, isn't it? Target's done all this consolidating. I'm really bullish here on target. Let me look at it on another chart in the background here. Man, I'm bullish on target. I'm extremely bullish on target. Like, own it. On the 1 month, it could continue to see some weakness. Even if it sees weakness off its even if it sees so what I'll tell you is this, Winky. If you see like market weakness and it succumbs to it, it'll be short-lived. Like monthly market weakness, like May, selling May shit, week April, it would be something where you still hold it. I wouldn't be fearful of owning it or holding it through that. I don't know if it might be something that you have to hold into end of year or middle of the year. It might be a hold till like June, July, August, September. It's a long-term hold. 6 months, 9 months. I don't know if it prints now, if it prints into that time period, but generally speaking, let's look at target real quick. You want to accumulate TGT for their earnings? I think that it's worth the earnings trade, the macro on it, or the macro long-term outlook on it. Even if it sells off and goes down, it's still a hold. I think you could possibly see that 136, 140 again, but if you get the opportunity to buy that 136 or whatever on target, I think it's a good trade. Let's look at it real quick, man. Sellers stepping into the market right now telling you fuck no. Fuck no right now. I'm long 410 Ps. And I'm going to hold them. 410p. I own them. I'm going to diamond hand these things like the fucking bears do. All these fucking bulls trying to fucking tell me what the fuck's going to go. Fuck crazy ass bulls. Fuck these bulls are talking about. These fucking bulls never fucking stop. They're just like the bears. I got bulls. They're like, I'm out of this. I'm not in here anymore. I'm no more. I don't subscribe to this guy anymore. This is the bull show, Cap. Hold on here. See what we can come up with here. We don't care about that so much. We care about the hourly. This is what we care about right here. The hourly and the daily. Okay, so TGT. TGT. I like that you already had a low down here. This stuff here looks like noise, like we're coming into their ER report. That's all it looks like. We look like we should go up here. On a daily basis, I'm bullish due to this right here. Doesn't mean it can't go down. Doesn't mean it can't be weak into their earnings, something like that. But I'd be looking to buy dips down here. Any kind of dips you can get down here. 144, 152, anything like that. If we expect to be bearish into next week, find a dip that you can buy. With that said, with this said right here, if on their earnings they can get above 176.57, I become very bullish. 176.50. It'll most likely be 175. If you get above 175 on their earnings, really bullish, like closing gaps on high. Erasing all this bullshit back here. Erasing this nonsense. 200, 214, 215, 220. An exact number, 210 flat. Bullish to 210 flat. This is predicated upon good earnings. But in your favor, I have something else to show you. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah. This is another TGT chart with velocity on much higher time frames. This is weekly, monthly, and 3-month. And this 3-month is at a severe low right now. This is good to see. This is a good sign for because they're beginning to become bullish. Like this extreme and price not following right now is a good sign right here. The monthly is not showing that there's much upside potential right now. So my point here would be you get the 170 or whatever. We roll down, like people lose interest. Maybe we hit the 170, maybe slightly higher, and then we roll over and down. Then you come back later and slam and hit that 220, 230 into summer or fall. Weekly, a little bit weak here. Though this still looks like, yeah, you see that down there? That's that weakness right here. And we're already down there right now. So just even if you lose this trade, I would own the underlying. So even if you lose the trade, my point here, even if you lose the trade and TGDT comes down, it's still a good place to buy. And this is 2020. Any dips you see down here, man, you buy it. Because I think no matter what, it's going back up is my point. Whether it's now, whether it goes up and sells down, the trade is higher. It's accumulate, in my view. TGT, accumulate. Accumulate 100 packs, sell puts, sell calls against it, and hold for some time. I like it. It's not a bad place. I just look for events to buy dips. Hopefully, if I was you, I'd be like, hey, give me a bad ER, please, so I can buy a dip. Sellers entering the market right now. Captain is now long puts. Bulls thinking we're going up into this bell right now. Still haven't erased the entire move. Still haven't hit S1 yet. Bull rage right now. I love it. Hidden sellers on high coming into the market right now. Sell me off into the bell. Get that VIX up there. We need that VIX up there so we can go up next week. Need to get that VIX pumping. Need to get that VIX up there so we can go up next week. Can't go up next week if we don't get that VIX up there. We need a dip to buy, baby. Bull wants a dip. You all want me to buy calls with the VIX at $17.64? No. No, thank you. Today? No. Wrap up the week. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Sellers stepping into the market. Late bulls. You got bulls out there. We just traded what? What do we just trade? In the open, we traded. How much we trade on the open up here? Traded 415.09. We actually hit the expected move to almost 9 pennies on the week. We said 415 was the high side on Wednesday or something. We were like, yeah, 415, we're going to hit that. Hopefully we'll hit it by Friday. Remember we said that? Hopefully we hit it by Friday. We hit it. And now you want to buy 415? Get out of here. You sound like a bear. Sound like a bear. You sound like a bear that wants 360 tomorrow. I yell at the bears all the time. I'm like, what are you talking about? Are we going down to 3060 by next week? I'm like, get out of my fucking face. Now I got bulls. They're like, we just hit 415. We're going to hit 420 by Friday, Monday afternoon, 430, 460 by the end of next week. It's done. It's locked in. We just hit 415. I'd do a lap, drink a beer, get out a whiskey, get like a pullback happen here. Look for next week. Find out what the implied move is for next week. End of the day today, we'll check out next week's implied move. Try to buy a dip. Try to sell a rip. Well, I see what you're saying. I see what a bull's saying. Bull's like, I'm going to buy calls here. I'm like, I get it. If your calls can withstand a move lower, right? If your calls can withstand this move lower, then I have respect for you. I get it. I understand. I know you can buy. I bet you can buy a call spread here at 410, and they will print at some point next week. No, not guaranteed, but there's a high probability you're going to print them. But we need to get this. We got. Matter of fact, we could pin here. Actually, we already hit the low side. The 408 we already hit earlier in the week. We could actually pin this. We could actually pin this close today. That's a possibility. That's a far out possibility, but it is a possibility we pin it. We did already hit the low side target earlier in the week. So yeah, if you bought calls, I can't say that I blame you for buying them. Oh man, my puts are printing, baby. My puts are printing. My puts are printing fat money on a Friday. My puts are printing right now, and they're printing like a bloodbath out there. Oh, baby, print those puts like a bad boy on a Friday. 410.06, tagging it. S1 down below at 409.70. Woo! How'd that feel? Woo! Man, blood again. Blood again for the Bears, Bulls in disarray on a Friday. Bulls late to the party, trying to recover on a Friday. 410.06. Tag it, baby. S1 still out there. 409.70. Entire move still not taken at this point. Woo, doggy. How's that, McGriff? How's that, Burbaldi? How's that one? The party was XLF at 9:31, wasn't it? If you like these videos, if you're making money, please consider supporting the stream. If you're making money, becoming a better trader, becoming better aware in your situational awareness in the market. If you're not losing your ass, consider donating to the stream. Supporting the channel if you can. If you're a poor trader, you're not making any money, you're getting blown out every day, do me a solid and just join the Discord, please. Follow me on FinTwit, please. Note, I want you to know that I do a lot of shit posting on FinTwit. Not because I try to. I'm trying to scare up. Not technically really trying to piss people off, but I'll explain it. I've explained it before. But please join us on Discord. Join us on. It's a free Discord. I know you guys pay like $100 a Discord to get into. I know you guys are spending a ton of money, minimum. I know you guys are paying. I know you guys are paying alpha people out there $400 a month, $600 a month, $1,000 a month. I know that's what you guys are doing, you dirty scoundrels. I know this is getting piped into. I know I got blogs that show up in the stream. They're like, we restream you in our private Discord. So if you're in one of those Discords right now, if you're watching this on a restream somewhere, get your ass over to Twitch and YouTube and donate to the channel. I just popped in a direct donate button into YouTube. And there's a Discord link for you to join. And I just did a direct PayPal link. If you're a poor trader, though, and you're on Twitch and you don't have no money, you can always sign up through Amazon Prime Gaming to my channel. It costs you nothing. And it takes away $2.50 from stinky old Jeff Bezos and pays its old captain over here. That rich old man has to give up $2.50 a month to me. And it costs you zero. Community supported channel. Community supported moderators. Community supported alpha. All of it community driven. Now trading 410.06. Or I guess we already traded 410.06. Bulls are going to say this is a double bottom, right? I love you, H-Bomb. Nick just super chatted for $1.99. Brennan Faulkner just subscribed on YouTube. Whoop. Winky Face has resubscribed. That was 4 hours ago. Let me go. Oh, we got a whole bunch. Oh, Jesus. H-Bomb, baby. Brib Baldo subscribed in Prime on Twitch. Thank you, Brib Baldo. Baldo. Tony NCH followed on Twitch. Ryan Clad on Twitch, baby, followed 44 minutes ago. DJ Garth Algar, all you guys out there helping out. I appreciate it. I got bears in the background yelling at me. They're texting me right now saying, so these bears are I got a buddy of mine who's a bear, and he's like, I just want to see you burn and lose all your money today, Cap. He's like, I showed up for you to get trapped today and lose all your money. I shit you not. Oh, whose birthday is it? I didn't see whose birthday is it. Happy birthday, whose birthday it is. Happy birthday. Whose birthday is it today? Happy birthday to whose birthday it is today. Cruising, baby. Love you, Cruising. Cruising with a $10 donation. You the best, Cap. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. It's only 1:37, dude, in the afternoon. It's time to start drinking. It's time to start drinking on stream. This is like free money Friday, free money Thursday. If you ain't making money the past 2 days, I don't know what to say to you. 411's trading for $1.21 right now. They were worthless up here. They were half that. Well, less than half that. I think they're up 200% right now. Thank you, Cruz. Appreciate it, brother. Drop them big old balls in the glass, baby. Let them clink around. So let me know so I'm going to ask you guys, what's the best time to take a break? Is it next week? The week in the chat, I want you to, or how about this, Winky? Can you possibly please make a like a questionnaire and ask people April 17th, 24th, 1st of May. You can only ask them 4 times, right? Or the 8th of May, that week. It would be 17, 24, 1, or 8. 17, 24, 1, or 8. Ask them which week do they want me to take a week off. And whoever wins, I'll take that week. I'll put the stream on every day, but I will not be talking your ears off all day long. Trading 410.06 right now. Bear's like, we going down more, Cap? I'm like, fuck yeah, we are, dude. We're going to bloodbath this shit. We're sitting right here. We ain't done. We ain't done. We're gonna red bar this thing right down like that. If you're a bull, please buy calls so that we can fuel this rip down, please. So I got one. So I'll be here. Like what I'll do is this. Whatever week it is, I'll do a daily post with like levels for you. You'll still get your pivot points every day, every morning. And then in the morning, if I can come on for an hour, I will. Or if I can stop in at key moments, if I have the time or I'm available, I will. But I have a bunch of shit I got to do for this website. It's like not getting done like I need it to get done. Start buying calls, bulls. I need bulls to buy calls. Let's look at the 5-minute. Oh yeah. I need one more. One more move down. One more. Ooh. Ooh. There's the bloodbath right there. Ooh. 15-minute charts where it's hiding. You see it right there? Oh. Ooh. It's right there. Just let it all hang out, bulls. Squeeze this up just like that, and just an instant reversal to the depths of hell. And just blast it down. You feel that, bulls? It's right there, brosifs. It's right up here. It's right there in that 15-minute chart, bros. It's right down there, bulls. Ooh. We need blood. We need on that 15 minutes up in here. We need these sellers to just be like, woo. Right there. Thanks for the poll, Winky. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's not a vacation. Yeah, that 15 minutes, man. That roll is coming. Look at that 15-minute chart. That 15-minute chart, man. Ooh. You see that barrel up there? That barrel is like nasty on the 15-minute. Nasty. Winky Face said, "Don't come into my channel on Discord. Ask me where Cap is if you don't vote." Too funny. Too funny, Winky. Too funny, Winky. What do I think about what SPY looks like for next week? Let's look at that right now. It's early in the day. It's 1:43. Probably a good time to start thinking about next week. Let's do that. Good question. Who is that asked that question? Super Gal 8's asking a good question. She said to me, "Hey Cap, what do you think for next week looks like for the SPY?" Okay, number one, we have some big tech earnings next week on the 19th, right? We know that. We know that they're going to trap all these fucking bulls into trying to buy calls. We know the dealers are going to do that. And they're going to make you walk the plank is what they're going to do. And we're like, hey, we ran up tech. Now you're going to buy calls, and you're going to drink the Kool-Aid. And so what we're going to do is we're going to make you walk the plank. So you better have more than sell the news. I want you to know, if you're a tech bro, tech bull, a couple things. If you have a good report and it's been bought up in earnings, they're going to sell the news on you by open next day, guaranteed. You better be pulling out like bullshit, like full on bullshit. Like, we're splitting the stock. We delivered 1 million billion Tesla trucks this week. I don't want to hear your fucking stupid excuses and all that shit. Nobody else does either. We don't want to hear the excuses. We want to hear like material. I don't care about your delivery numbers. I don't care about what you're going to do with electricity. I don't care about any of that shit. Nobody else cares about it either. That's the truth. I don't care about your X.com. I don't care about you jerking yourself off on Twitter. This is directed at you, Elon. Nobody cares. I want the promises from a decade ago filled. That's what I want. That's what I want. You're going to merge the companies? Okay, sure. Do that. That'll make the stock move. I want something. I don't want to hear any more bullshit anymore. I don't care. I don't think anyone else cares either. So it better be big. Now, with that being said, for next week. Oh, yeah, go on down there, baby. Going on down there. So we do still have these tech earnings. We know that if there is good news, we're going to squeeze up on those good news. And you're going to be looking for a dip to buy next week is my point here. If you're a bull. And if you're a bear, you're going to be looking for places to sell the market next week is my point too. And I already showed you guys the VIX in a market like this right now, what to expect into next week and then into May. So I want you to get yourself a piece of paper and pen. I want you to write something down on a piece of paper. The third week of April is typically weak. The first week of April, like the 5th of May, 5th, will be weak if we get weak earnings. If we don't get weak earnings and it's like a mixed bag, I would expect us to get weak into the 15th or 19th of May. Write all that shit down. And like smack yourself in the head with it, no matter what anyone else out there is telling you. Whether it's a bull or a bear. I don't care. I don't care what bulls and bears are telling me. Like, I mean, I care what they're telling me, but we consume so much fucking garbage on the internet that has nothing to do with the price of the stock market. It has nothing to do with you making money. It has nothing to do with you making money. It has nothing to do with you at the end of the day. It has nothing to do with you. You know, if you're looking for internet clout or FinTwit clout, because some guy out there's got fucking 1 million followers and he sounds smart and he's using all the right words, that guy means shit to you. The only thing that means something to you is that you're walking away with money in your pocket every single time. That's the only thing that matters. Are we going to start squeezing now? We're losing put premium here. I'm going to go flat right now. Losing some put premium over here. I don't like that. So I'm flat right now. We were at like 99 cents. Down here, we're like $1.22. We're losing some put premium here. These fucking bulls are trying to squeeze us up into that 15 minutes. So I'm flat again. Sorry, that was me. That was me that just made that happen. So my point here is this, is that I want you guys to understand, a lot of you do understand this, but a lot of you that are new traders don't. It doesn't matter what people out there are telling you. People are trying to tell you, you can be a smart trader and learn stuff over time, but it doesn't really matter. The price is what matters. Always. Price fucking matters. That is what matters. That's all that matters. And however you get there, I don't care. As long as you're successful and you're making money, that is what matters. At the end of the day, you're the one taking that money home. You're the one that's going to be able to spend it. You're the one that's going to take care of yourself. You're going to be the one that's going to drag yourself out of some kind of poverty that you have or a regular job that you have, all that shit. So all that shit trying to like suck off people's, I shouldn't say that, trying to like suck off people on the internet, don't bother. And we can be grateful to people like, thanks, you helped me or something like that. You know, that stuff's all good. You should be doing that for people, but there's a lot of like sucking off on the internet. You know what I mean? That doesn't translate to you doesn't translate to you making money. And you need that. You need to make money. That is the end of the day, end of the story, the only thing that matters. It really is. So, with all that said, we're going to look at the implied move for next week. And for the month, for the rest of the month. And we're going to turn this into a monthly chart. Right here. Nope. Right here. And you can probably do some of this stuff yourself, okay? So you can see that we squeezed up over here, right? They told us we're going higher. Okay, we're going higher. Right? So this is our trading range. Right in here. You got these fucking bears, and they're like, yeah, you made money up here, boss, but we ain't trading up here. They're like, no, we're not trading up here. That's what a bear's telling you. Hell no. Sell side's like, you ain't getting up there. You're lucky you got your 415. Right? And you know that this is our area of value and balance, blah, blah, blah. Right? Up in here, consolidate. The more time we spend here, though, the more bullish we are. We tend to accumulate and make a move higher. We just did that right now. Now, if I showed you previous time, we've actually spent time here in the past as well. I'm not going to show it to you right now, but we've spent time in this zone previously. Bulls are saying the move is higher. I agree with the bulls. The move is higher. Maybe I'll show the reasons why I'm saying that too. But here, hold on. The daily shows it better, or the 4 hour shows it better. Maybe the 4 hour shows it better. A higher time frame. Bears had their chance. If the move was lower, we would have sold this shit down. If the move was lower, we would have sold this shit down. If the move was lower, we would have sold this shit down. They've had every chance in the world. We've gone up here and been told no, right? Went up here, got told no, and now they're trying to tell us no again. Some bears out there will say this is a triple top. Whenever I've seen a triple top on higher time frames, it's always when we're on all-time highs. Never when we're on the bottom of the market. I've never seen a triple top work out that way. Okay, I want you to know that. So I think the move is higher right now, and until proven otherwise, the move is fucking higher. Until we're proven otherwise. We have to be proven otherwise that the move is not higher by breaking some sort of trend. Haven't broken trend, and trend's been bought. Make sense? Trend's been bought, and you're going to expect trend to be bought with a stop underneath it until it proves otherwise and make our way higher, like outside of normal market weakness and stuff like that. So next week, what are we looking for next week? We're going to go back to a 5-day again. Maybe not a 5-day, a 1 month. We know we've got gaps to fill down here. I know you got bears telling you all this shit's getting filled in next week. But for the next 5 days, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. We don't have a ton of reports next week that are big tech companies. We have one big tech company, a bunch of banks. That one tech company is like the three-headed dragon. It's got the two people that know what they're doing. Those are the engineers. And the other engineers, they're two engineers, and then the last one is Elon. And I'm sorry, I'm a bull, but I'm a Tesla bull, but I'm not an Elon bull right now, for a multitude of reasons. Some you might disagree with, and some that are out there like sharks trying to get them too. So there's a bunch of reasons not to be bullish on Tesla. A bunch of bulls that don't want to see Tesla earnings do well, and even when Tesla earnings does do well, they tend to go up after their earnings 1 to 3 days later. So they're on the 19th, right? We got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Here's the 19th for Tesla. They likely won't even run unless they have major news until after the 19th, probably the 21st, after the weekend. So I'm not going to expect a ton out of Tesla coming up into this week. Okay? And I'm going to show you something really quick. This is the implied move for next week for the market. This is Spider. This is the 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th, 21st. An implied move of 415.73 and 405.86. 405.86, 415.73. 405.86, right? And some range expansion and volatility as we move into the middle of May. 423 and 398 on the downside. So that kind of lines up with a price target of 420 by middle of May. That could come in the middle of April, or at the end of April, could come in the beginning of May. 420 is a target. A low target is 398 into the middle of May. Not a bunch, right? Not a bunch of movement. Kind of a tight market, tight range. So am I expecting a big bloodbath down here? Probably not. We already hit 415 today, right? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So right now the market is not pricing in. Right now the market is not pricing in us going higher next week than 415. They're telling you, I'm here. Telling you from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're telling you that nothing will hold, is what they're telling you. You get a good ER report, it's going to sell off by open. They're telling you that that's the top for next week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. This is what they're telling you. Boom. That's your top range. Now, we can trade above this, but that's your top range. That's the expected move. And then we've got 405? 17, 18, 19, 21st. Uh, 406 flat. So we got 406 flat down in here, right? Right here. Expected move for next week. And this one's actually higher. This one's closer to, whoop, sorry. This one's actually up here. That one was down there. We pinstruck it earlier. So your expectation for the next 5 days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, is if you're a bull, you are looking, believe it or not, and see how we are. See how we're coiling up in here. Got this nice little coil. Got this nice little coil. Got this nice little coil, and we're right in the middle of it. Notice how we're right in the middle of this for next week. So 415, psychological number to get above. If we break above and hold 415, price target into Friday 420. We must be above and hold 415, 416. Down below, I'm looking to buy a dip on the daily trigger next week. That's 403.84. In the meantime, as long as we hold trend, this is a 1 hour trend, I'm looking to buy right now 408, 409. I would really like to buy this in this close today. I'd really like to see a buy, I'd like to see a reversal and down into this close, or even on Monday, a dip to buy to stay on trend for next week. And then we sell off an end of week. This is what I'd like to see. If I had a plan for next week, it's more than likely some kind of weakness or a weakness on Tuesday, and look for this kind of a trade into next week. This is what I'm looking for in next week. And then a bloodbath. That might even be your bloodbath right there. There's your Tesla bloodbath right there going into the weekend. So you get your upper range and your lower range, and this is how we trade next week. This is the implied move. This is what I think is going to be the implied move next week. Now, if we start to trade above that 415, what do we say? We get some good news, bunch of good returns on earnings, and they've fucked out. The analysts have got it all wrong. We can possibly hold 415 and trade 420. If we're weak into the end of the next week, unless we break below and hold 400, 401, it's still a dip buy. Still a dip buy. And we will grind this shit out into May. I'm going to expect us to grind this shit out into May unless something material enters the market. It's going to be sideways and up for the next, what do we got? 4 weeks of this bullshit. 4 weeks. With expanding range, with expanding volatility as we head into the end of the next 4 weeks. So likely a larger trading range as we go along. But for right now, they're going to set this up and tee this up for earnings season, guaranteed. We start trading above 415, though, we can start going higher. We start trading below, earnings start getting shitty. We get below that 400, we can start trading lower. That's what I'm looking for this week. If you're looking for a dip to buy for this week, someone, I think Grubster or Cowboy said earlier he bought this call for next week. I can respect that. I would bet that a call spread expiring on Friday or Wednesday is likely going to print at some point. That time decay will help print that call spread. Or if you buy a call spread that's got a low down here so that it can accommodate, you can do call spreads that are like, 407, 403, something like that. And as long as we close above the expiry up here, good. I would bet that there's a bunch of people that are going to be buying or even selling condors or even wider flies for next week. And they're going to expect us to trade this range bullshit all next week long. That's what I think. I'd be looking for weakness all next week. Anytime you see weakness, buy a dip. Anytime you see weakness. See any rips this week? Sell that rip. Take the money and run. This is in terms of the indexes. On a 15-minute chart right now. On a 15-minute chart right now. Thank you for the heads up on the VIX. On a and just as an awareness here, right? The VIX is at $17. So do I think we're done going down here? I don't want to buy. I personally do not want to buy here and say, yeah, we're going to 420 with a 17 VIX. I'd like to see the VIX at 21 and price not associate with that. I'd really like to see the VIX get up a little bit at least for us to go higher. We need some relief on the VIX. So am I buying calls here for next week? Fuck no. I need to get a little bit lower here. 15-minute chart is still bearish. If you wanted confirmation to go long here as a bull, it still hasn't presented itself. On the 15-minute chart, you need to get above. Price is still not above. It's still not above. Here, hold on. Price is still not above this white line, right? It's not above the red line, right? Price is below the 15-minute here. On the hourly, on the daily, I'm more bullish, but on the 15-minute, price is still below the white and red line. It's fairly simple. You want to catch this move right here on a 15-minute chart? We're not there yet, are we? This is the move on the 15-minute chart. We're not there yet, are we? See how price is still below the red and the white? You need price to come up here to show you the way that you're going higher. This is where the money is for bulls. Not here. None of this is a bull's. None of this here is for a bull to be like, yeah, I'm going to shot call and do a moonshot, and I'm pointing. I got my bat out. I'm going to crack a home run. If you run this trade 80 times, 100 times, you're going to lose half. You're going to be bankrupt working at Wendy's, guaranteed. Guarantee it, guarantee it, guarantee it. Traded too long not to know that you'll lose all your fucking money doing this shit. Trying to buy this right now as a bull, there's no trade here for a bull. For next week, as of yet. You see price get above 411.78. Yeah, there's a trade for you. But until you see that price above 411.78, there's no trade for you. Your buy is on a lower low down here. When unknown support, and that's down here at 405.97. The gap to fill support down here. Known support back here. You see these known buyers. Show you the known buyers. You know there's buying here. 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 So if they erase this whole move down here, I'm going to expect buyers to step back in over here. See that? Like right there, right there, right there, right there. And then somewhere in here, I'm looking for buyers. 409, 408, somewhere in here, I'm looking for buyers to step in for earnings season. So personally, you might win a day traders 2 here. But I'm looking for where the smart money is. Smart money is down here right now. I assure you. Smart money is down here. They're right here. Race this entire move. S1, they're right here probably too. This is the place where you start buying. Right? You buy here, you buy here, you buy here, you buy here for next week. If you don't get that opportunity to get left behind, you sit on your hands. You sit on your hands and you wait for an opportunity to sell the market on high up here. So if you can't be a bull next week because you get left behind, you didn't take the low probability trade and you got left behind and you're crying, too bad. You're now a seller. You're gonna wait to get up on high to sell. Make sense? I think for next week that's the plan. So if you're a bull, I'm a bull. What do I want to buy? I want to buy down here. This is where I want to buy. I'm looking for a buying opportunity down here. Whether that's here, whether that's here, whether that's here, I'm looking for a buying opportunity. If I can't catch this high probability trade as a bull for next week, where I can kick back, smoke a doobie, pet my dog, I don't know, jerk off in a closet because I can't be jerking off around women and kids. You know, if I'm, I don't know, buying a Lamborghini, Lamborghini, this is where you buy if you want to buy a Lamborghini down here. Make sense? If you want to go skydiving, you want to go wine and dine some friends, you want to buy a boat, you wait for down here. You want to pay your rent or your mortgage and pay your insurance, you want to take a girl out on a date, you wait to buy down here if you're a bull. The more you do this, the more you get to do those things. The more you do of this buying, the less of those things you get to do. For next week. That's where you get to buy the Lambo, down here. That's a better way to describe it. Now, if you want to live fast and fresh, Freddy, and all that kind of stuff up here, and live hard and fast, yeah, you'll make money. But it's gonna catch you. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. It's gonna catch up to you. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And we're starting a new week next week, so you're likely going to get some kind of volatility come in between now and next week where you're going to get a chance to tag this low. We had the opportunities this week too, right? If we tag 415 on the beginning of the week, you're going to become a seller anyways. So regardless, either way, you're going to become a seller. Well, not guaranteed. You could go above 415, 416 and start trading 420, but we're not there yet. So right now, until things improve, until morale improves and we trade 412, I'm not a bull here. If you're a bull trying to buy for next week, there are some bull trades for next week here, but they're structured trades and definitely not just I'm buying fucking calls on SPY. I don't think that trade's apparent here right now. Like I'm just long calls for next week, trying to buy a weekly or a monthly. I don't think it's there right now. If you wanted to buy like a 3-month call, I guess, it's a 1-hour chart. You're in the place. Like so, right here, this is the place. Like if you bought a monthly call right now, this is the place to buy them. This looks good. All this looks good. If you can handle all this in the next week, if you can handle these dips, buy a monthly call and sell it on a high. I think you're fine buying a call here. Buy like a monthly or a 3-month out call, and you just collect for the next week. I'm good with that one. Like higher time frame call buying here that can deal with any vol that might present itself in the next week, and you'll likely get an opportunity to buy a high next week, and you can cash out your calls. So I can't say you can't buy calls here. Higher time frames, yes. Lower time frames, like I'm going to buy a weekly or a Wednesday call. If you don't time that shit properly, you're going to get torched, or you're going to have a high likelihood of getting torched. Some basing going on right now, some bullishness in the SPY currently. We've got some basing and some real bullishness here. If you are long on puts, you may want to close them if you haven't already. We're looking for a bullish move here higher. 1 bottom, 2 bottoms. We're going to take a look and see if this is a bull trap or not. We're now trading right now $17.41. There are some bulls out there that think we're going to squeeze up into the bell and try to crush the VIX into the close. If they do crush the VIX into the close, I have very poor hopes for reports next week. If we see the VIX go down to 17 flat, 1650, anything like that, I'm going to tell you that sell the news next week on most reporting. So I'm flat right now. I'm just looking to see if these sellers are still here to sell this, but down into the close. 2:08 in the afternoon. If you're a bull, this is seasonally when you're weak, right? 2 o'clock, 2:20, 2:40. So I'm not going to give too much credit to the bulls at this point. Like 220 and 240, I'm looking for. That's right here. 220 right here, and 240 right here. I'm looking for the bears to step back in at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, 220, 240 in the afternoon, and start selling this shit down to the depths of hell. No room for the drums. Yeah, I don't want a Lambo. I was a time when I wanted a Lambo. I shouldn't say I don't. I did look at Lambos one time, and I was talked out of it because of the cost of maintenance and the depreciating value of them. So I said no to the Lambo. I don't have a small dick either, so I don't give a flying fuck about having a Lambo. That's truth. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't need to be driving a Lambo. I'd rather drive like a Toyota truck or something like that. Like something that's worth, not worth, but like I don't forget what you call it, like a Jeep Wagoneer or something like that, or something that's like you can use. You can go surfing with it, hiking, camping, bike, and all that kind of stuff. Like a utility vehicle. I like my vehicles to be more utilitarian. What do they call those things? Pavement princesses or something is what they call them in Texas, like with a big truck and the big wheels. I know people, and I get people that love car culture, so I have a lot of respect for you if you do. Ton of respect for you if you do. I don't have that that need. So if you like that culture, I get it. If you're like racing cars, I get it. I get it. I mean, I understand it and I respect it. But I don't have it. So if I were to get a Lambo, it'd be because it's ego for me. It'd be all ego driven, guaranteed. It would just be ego. Like if you're like into car culture, then like you should buy a Lambo. You should buy a Mustang, whatever it is you like. If you like racing, if you like all that shit, that's not ego. That's just I'm interested in that shit. But if I owned a Lambo and you ever saw me driving a Lambo, that's because I'm fucking ego is out of control and I'm probably doing a shit ton of cocaine and hookers. I'm that guy. I would be that Lambo owner. That's why I don't own a Lambo. My kids are my Ferraris. That's what I say. My kids are my Ferraris. I have 2 Ferraris. They make me very happy. But have you ever seen me doing that shit? Ever? If you guys know me for the next decade or so and you ever see me doing that stupid shit, just fucking leave. Like, just be like, fuck that guy. You ever see me doing that? I've never been that guy. So if I ever turn into that guy, that's a for sure sign to run away. Never been that guy. Oh, look at that, baby. Look at that supply up there. The bulls up there, they want that right there. They're like, oh, get us up here. Like, squeeze us, baby. Squeeze us. Murder the VIX. And I get it if you are that guy. Like, I got nothing to say bad about anyone that's like that guy. If you're the guy that's like, I'm not a car guy and I'm not a racer, but I just want a Lambo and a bunch of cocaine and women, I got nothing against that per se either. Everybody likes what they like. Right? Oh, we got a 3-trigger cluster here to the upside. Warning bears. Got on the 1 minute chart, we've got the 1 minute, the 6 EMA, and the 5 minute. We're getting a bull cross right now on at least a 1 minute trade here. Maybe a big, nice squeeze higher trade. You can see this forming right now. This is going to be bad for the bears here. Just a warning to you if you're a bear. We're looking for a trade higher right now. For this to start squeezing faces off into 411.79. Oh, yeah, this is the best consolidation bulls have had all day long. This is the best trade a bull has had all day long right now. Best trade a bull has had, believe it or not. Better than this one over here, believe it or not, too. This is a good consolidation trade to move higher. We want to see this squeeze not get sold off. We don't want to see a big reversal here if you're a bull. You don't want to see the rollover here. You want to see a blast higher and to hold 411.79. See if the bulls can do it here. VIX trading 1740 right now. Bulls trying to kill the VIX into Friday close. I'm not partaking of this. I think this is too dangerous for me. I want nothing to do with it. On a 5 minute chart, bullish to a price target of 412.03. 412.03, 411.80. This is a 5 minute chart. We're above the 5 minute right now, so this is bullish here. You might also see a confirmation trade up, reject down, then the big move comes here. You get your first money right there. Well, first money right here, second money right there, and then a check, and then we move higher and scream up higher in this close right here. So becoming more bullish. 5 minute chart now trading above the 1 minute with some price targets above. We've got the hourly trigger as resistance. We've got the cluster here of the 412.03. I'm bearish here. I know you bulls are bullish here, but I am not. I'm looking to sell this shit down. I'm looking to actually sell this right here if we can. I'm looking to trap some bulls. So that's my take right now. So I am flat right now. Squeezing higher. Buyers coming in right now. Shorts closing it up right now. Yeah, if you like cars, I get it. If you, for whatever reason, you like that stuff, it's just not something I don't like. You might not like skiing, or you might not like surfing, or you might not like what I do. Yeah, I'm looking at him right now, Binky. I can see the torch coming right now. I see the squeeze, bro. It's here, man. I see the squeeze. It's right here. This is a 5-minute chart. First time that price has been above. You got 3 bars above the 5-minute white line right here. Trying to trade up to 412.02. I'm not partaking of it, though. I don't want nothing to do with it. I've had enough good trades. I'm not giving it back. I don't want to give this back. I don't want to give any more money back. I don't want to do it. I had a good week. Now trading 411.45. My spidey senses tell me that this is a bull trap. I see that we're going higher. I know that we're going higher. I know that price is going higher. I know we're going to probably trade to 412.02. I see it. I don't want anything to do with it. My trader senses are telling me no. My trader senses are saying this is a trap. Yeah, I see the covering. I see the cover. I see it all. I see it. I know it's before it's even happening. I see it happening right now. I don't want anything to do with it. I've been caught in reversals on this shit. I don't want to do it. I had a good week. VIX now trading 1736 right now. VIX getting murdered in the background right here. Also remember that we haven't touched 1706 yet on VIX. So recall we talked about the previous low on VIX was $17.06. That could lend itself that fuel that we need to get up here to 412.02. 412.02 up here. Nice squeeze here for the bulls. Squeezing up into the hourly trigger right now. Squeezing higher now, trading 411.58. 411.58. I want nothing to do with it. Just staying out of it here. Now trading up to 411.58, looking for 411.79 and 412.02. Nice trade for the bulls down here. Double bottom, flattening out, looking to get higher. VIX looking to trade down to 1706. 1706, previous known support for the VIX, which is dying right now, getting torched. Trading 411.52 to the upside. Yeah, you can be long. I'm not anti you guys being long here. I understand you guys are going to take this trade. I don't want to give it back. So I'm too afraid of the big rollover down here. I want nothing to do with it. Just me. Just my own prejudice right here. Not what what everything is telling us is going to happen. This is just my own experience, just my own, like, you get what do you call it thing when you get superstitious? I'm superstitious here. It is, isn't it, Winky? It's just trying to climb up over the hourly trigger right now. Let me make sure the hourly trigger is there. Let me look at make sure the hourly trigger hasn't changed places. Yeah, it's right where it's at. It's right here. And this is getting more bullish. Like when the 1 and 5 minute come up here, it's going to get bullish. So I want you to see something. So as this yellow line comes up and this white line comes up, and if price can stay here, it should squeeze pretty big. Should get a pretty big squeeze in here. I mean, that's what it's saying is going to happen. I don't want to do it. I don't want to get a reversal. But this is it's looking bullish right now. The hourly trigger, the 1 and the 5 minute are all looking quite bullish right now. I'll show it to you right now on the SPY. I'm going to mute this stuff here so you can see it. I should get a beer. It's Friday. So right here. Right here. Nice double bottom down here. All signs point to up, right? You got the double bottom. You have the 1 and the 5, and we're above, price-wise, we're above the 1 and the 5 minute. and we're coming into an hourly trigger. Normally when this happens, what you'll do is you'll get an emotional response. I want you to realize that. And this can go either way, but normally this setup is ultra bullish to the upside. And so that would be something like this. You'll see something like this happen. You'll see this move up like so. You'll see this move up like so. Right? This is how we become predictive in movements in the market, right? Predictive. We can foresee what's going to happen. The likelihood of something happening, you'll see something like this happen. And then once we cross here, this little cross right here, rips faces off. So if price gets above 411.60, 411.60, there's the potential for a squeeze. Potential for a squeeze above 411.60 or so. Right? 411.60. Just keep that in your mind. 411.60 right here. If price can get above right here, we should start squeezing faces off. I mean like squeezing, like ripping faces off. This is a very volatile zone right here. We know we have sellers at 412.01. So watch this as it unfolds. I'm not anti-bear bull here. For me personally, I don't want to do it. You guys are always like, take the calls, do it now, do it, follow me. And I love doing it with you guys, but right now I have no interest in this. Squeezing higher now. Now we're trading above 411.65. We are coming into resistance on the hourly trigger currently. Squeezing right up into it right now. We're going to see if this reverses here or if we start to blow out the bears and start to do some pretty major retracements. If we are able to break above 412.01 and 411.73, you will see a trade higher. Excuse me. To close the gap above where we sold into end of day, trying to reclaim 415 right here. That would be the move higher into this bell if possible, or even just sideways to that 412. Strength right now from the bulls. Just squeezing higher right now. Now breaking above the hourly trigger, becoming very bullish here. Should start squeezing faces off right now. Should start squeezing as currently. We'll look for a back test on the hourly trigger and wait for the 1 and 5 minute to catch up to validate the move higher. 2:23 in the afternoon. When you see in the afternoon when we're bullish, right, and you see we get the bloodbath in the middle of the afternoon at 2 in the afternoon, that's what you're seeing in the reverse right now. Nice squeeze higher for the bulls right here. Yawning. I need to get a beer or something or some more coffee. Nice squeeze higher for the bulls here. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it, Brian Mulcher. I appreciate that, Brian. Classy Dan made some money on that run higher. So now what you're looking for here is what you're going to look for is confirmation here, okay? So what you're going to be looking for here is, I'm going to put this on a 1 minute chart so you can see it. So here's a bull cross. I want you to see this right now. So you get the bull, this is a 1 minute chart, right? I want you to look at this here. So on this 1 minute, right, you get this beautiful bull cross right there. You see that crossover, right? And now you've got this great cross above, right? And all you're looking for, and you've got, not only do you have the cross above, but you've got, hold on here. You've got the, what you can't see on this chart is this green bar is actually the hourly trigger, right? So now you've got the 1 minute, the 5 minute, and the hourly. If price stays above the hourly, the 1 minute, right, this cluster becomes extremely bullish. And we will start ripping faces off, like relentless moves to the upside. So we're going to pay attention to this right now and see if the 1 and the 5 can catch up. The actual white and red line can catch up to the hourly and start squeezing us higher. Some price targets above include, wait a minute here. Hold on here. Some price targets above include all of this volatility here, 412.76, 412.42. And we've got a giant gap up here to close. If we get above 412.71, there's a nice air gap to squeeze right through. All this stuff here is garbage. If we can grind up here, squeeze higher, we'll take care of that one and then take care of this one above right here. I was just going to give it a few moments and just wait for the squeeze higher here. Watching this 1 and 5 minute catch up to the hourly trigger. Hey, you're welcome, Agony. You like how I describe this stuff to you? Hey, you're welcome. Thanks for saying that. I appreciate it. Thanks, STT Voyager. Now squeezing 411.86, looking to grind up higher to 412.71. Trying to squeeze now to 412.71. Running out of some put fuel right now. We got 410s are now 8 cents right here. We've got liquidity above. If you take a look, we've got some supply right up. Hold on a second here. Where's my thing? I'm going to come over onto this display over here. Nice bar of supply on high up here. Let's take a look. There's some supply there. Supply is coming lower. Some sellers coming in right now. You see them? They dropped lower. They were up here, and then they came down, right? Staircasing down, trying to stop the squeeze higher here. 410. Surprised we're so light on calls down there. We could probably keep squeezing. We're heavy on the put side right now. Bunch of fucking put holders still in the market. Probably keep squeezing here. 412.71 target on high. Let's look at the 5 minute really quick. Coming into a little bit of resistance here on the 5 at 412.01 on the 5 minute chart. And see us tagging on there right now. Trying to break above here. Nice. 412.07 squeezing higher right now. 412.06 looking for 412.71. Yeah, no, I'm not joining the party. I don't want to. You guys are hilarious. Dude, I've been trading that. Like, dude, you see my trade in the past fucking 2 days? I've taken like fucking like 30, 40 trades, like almost all winners. Like I'm good. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done, dude. I've taken so many trades. I'm like, I'm just done. I'm good. I love you guys. No more trades. I'm done. It's been a great 2 days. Like this whole past 2 days have been outstanding. It's like too much. It's like overload. It's like here's an 8-ball. Okay, thanks. Here's an ounce of cocaine. Okay, here's a kilo. Oh, I've had enough, dude. Take the kilo away. I'm good. I had my fill. It's like too much of a good thing. Hey, what's the week so the betting on which week should I take off? Trading 412.12, looking to squeeze higher into 412.71 right now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab a beer. I want to grab a beer. Nice. I want to see what the results are, what the best week is. I think I gave 4 weeks, so you guys have a choice. I'm gonna go grab a beer. I was thinking about, dude, I want to buy some fucking puts so bad. I want to trap these fucking bulls up in here. But I'm looking for the VIX to hit. The VIX still has not fucking hit 06. Fucking VIX is dicking around. If the VIX was on 06, if the VIX had traded 06, like 1706, I'd buy some puts, but I can't. Breaking my rules, baby. We're still going up without the VIX at 1706, so. Yeah, I'm going to grab a beer right now. Hold on a second. I'm going to grab a beer. Grab a beer, baby. See if I can tighten this up right here. I probably need to lift some weights here in a minute. I'll lift some weights for like 5 minutes off camera here, and I'll grab a beer. Feeding into some supply right now. Some supply coming down the market right here, trying to slow the advance up higher. Probably trade up into that right now. Just grind higher here. Gonna leave this up here. Nice squeezing right now in the S&P 500. Whoop. Hold on here. Make sure you guys can see this when I go get a beer. Right there. There it is right there. Very bullish. Price above the 1, the 5, the hourly. Extreme bullishness right now in the SPY and S&P 500. 2:36. Give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna grab a beer for the end of the day, and then I'm gonna also lift some weights. Just gonna make 5 minutes. So I can get pumped up a little bit. Jill, this is extreme bullishness. All right, so Jill's asking, is this extreme bullishness or just mean reversion? So let's just look at this really quick. Hold on a second here. Sorry, I was trying to get away, but I couldn't. Hold on a second here. So this is the SPY right here. Price. This is the hourly trigger right here. The 1 minute trigger is coming up right now. The 5 minute is coming up. This is a 3 trigger cluster right here. Okay. Price is going to wait for the 1 and the 5 to come and join the hourly. As long as price stays above the hourly trigger right here, even with this rollover, as long as price stays above here and the 1 and 5 minute come up and meet with the hourly trigger, we should start to squeeze faces off higher from here, okay? So this one right here, this red line coming up, this white line coming up right now, should lead to a squeeze as long as we stay above the hourly trigger. The hourly trigger right now is at 411.70. Okay, 411.70. That's even with VIX catching a bid right now. So how would you interpret this? Is just like this. I'm going to show it to you right now. You've got the pivot here. This is 411.74, right? Excuse me. So 411.70 right there. As long as price stays above. So you put stops right here and take a long call, I mean. Emotional level, right? You're seeing sellers trying to step in and get underneath. They need to. If they can't get underneath this in time, right? The next 15 minutes or so, if they can't get underneath in this 1 and 5 minute, join up with the hourly, it will create squeezing. So you want to see this happen. You want to see this white line come up and price just stay here. And you should see an explosive move to the upside. Now, if price gets below 411.70 and, believe it or not, starts to break below 411.28, it becomes bearish. So you can't take a bear call here until we get underneath and start rejecting to the downside. Ball is definitely in the bull court right now, not in the bear court. You need to see a roll below the hourly trigger, a roll below 411.28 to take a bear trade. This is a place where a bear gets trapped right now. I want to take puts here myself, trust me. I want to take puts here so bad. I'm with you, Jill. But I need to see it develop more. I want to see it thrown underneath. I want to see the confirmation. Get underneath. and show the confirmation to that downside move right there. I need to get underneath the hourly, confirm that we're going down, and then take the money shot right here. That's where the money shot to the downside is. Otherwise, you get trapped in there. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. What do we got going on here? Oh, look at that, huh? Oh. All that time for that 1 minute to get up there, huh? Uh-oh. Y'all buying puts in here yet or no? You guys already buy puts? Get everybody locked in? You know what I'll do, Purple Tom? I'll write something. Hey, Purple Tom, down here. I'll put something up here by tomorrow, so it's done. So it just flashes on the screen. I'll actually look at all that content stuff. I'll change all that out tomorrow. I'll have that done for you by tomorrow, brother. Yeah, I just grabbed a. Well, first of all, I drink when I like go outside and do work and stuff like that. I drink PBRs, baby. It's my beer. So I grabbed a couple PBRs for the end of the day. I want to say to all of you out there, hope you had a great week trading. Hope you made tons of money this week. It's been a very good, productive week to make money. Very easy week to trade. Hasn't been a bad week at all, right? This has been a very good week to make money. Peebers, baby. Call this mountain water, right? Utah water, baby. PBRs. I can't drink heavy beer, man. I can't do it. I love them. I just can't drink it. That's right, baby. PBR beer pong, right? You're like the cool kid. You didn't have natty ice. You're like only the losers have natty ice. Look at those pores over there. I drink Peebers. This is what skiers drink, man. PBRs, baby. Squeezing higher right now. Sitting here watching the 1 minute's catching up to the hourly. Still looking for the 5 minute to catch up to the hourly for this explosive move higher. I want to say congratulations to all of you if you're still alive this week. You haven't lost your asses. You're still able to trade. VIX is basing out right now, looking to make a move higher or bloodbath into the close. VIX now trading $17.30. They're going to try to murder this VIX right down to 17.06 by this close right now. Getting extremely bullish right now. The longer we spend here, the more bullish we are to squeeze up higher from here. Yeah, you found. Oh, you've been fasting? Trading that you're all hooked up on that Tesla, right? Lord Pente, right? You're all hooked up on Tesla. Cranking out Tesla. Tesla, man, that's a widowmaker too, isn't it? Is that what you're trading, Tesla? So cheers to all of you out there. Whatever if you're drinking tea, water, if you're coming off of fasting, coming off some religious stuff, anything of that stuff from last week, cheers to all of you out there. I'll have a toast with you. Trying to murder the VIX right now. Get the VIX down to 17.06 if possible. Starting to squeeze higher now, trading 412.13. Let's see if we can get up to 412.75 now. Yeah, I fast. I eat 1 meal a day. I try to eat between, if I can, between 5 and 7 p.m. If I don't eat by 8, I'm angry. I'm like, I need to eat. Time to eat. I do cheat every once in a while, but not nearly like I don't cheat like streaming. I don't cheat like I used to. So one meal a day, but I get cranky if I don't eat that 1 meal a day. Are these sellers going to come in and rob the bulls? We need to know. Are you short right now? Are you in puts right here? You want that end of the day bloodbath? It's now 2:50 in the afternoon. Or do the bulls get their saving grace in the hour of power? Do they get the MOC buy or sell side? Hey, Alex, how are you? Hey, Alex Spider. Yeah, 1 meal a day. That's what I'm on. It works for me. It works pretty well. It was hard to get off of it, but the only other time, the biggest problem for me is if I end up staying up late at night, I'll get a late night mail. That's like a big one. Like if I'm up late at nighttime, I'm like, I gotta get a sandwich or something. If I do too much working out, wrong time of the day, I will wake up in the morning. If I didn't get that midnight snack or something, I'll be like, yeah, I gotta eat some breakfast. But I haven't been eating as much breakfast. I cut down on a ton of breakfast. Congrats to all of you out there. Congrats to everybody that's out there right now. Ah, it was a good week. It's a good Friday. Well, I gotta say, like, so this week, breakfast is a great meal. I love a good eggs and bacon breakfast. I'll be honest with you, some toast. I can't. You know what sucks right now? It's hard to get a good brunch anymore. You can get them, but it's like a process. You're like, I gotta wait in line. I gotta make reservations. There's like a million people there. Used to be able to get a kick-ass brunch in like a shithole bar years ago. Can't do that anymore. Like used to be, like maybe in some cities. In Boston, you could. Some cities are good for brunch. Charleston's another good place for brunch, where like everybody has a kick-ass brunch. Yeah, brunch, baby. I'm looking at these 410Ps right now, man. I want to burn these bulls so bad. I want to torch these bulls right into the bell. Watch them pin this bullshit right into the bell here. I'm looking at 410s right now. There's a ton of them. I don't think they're gonna let us go down here to close those 410s. There's like 300,000 of them, and then at any moment, if they close those 410 puts, we could scream higher into this bell right here. They got good brunch. Like every bar in your neighborhood should have a good brunch. So there's no lines and shit. But it's not like that anymore. Now you're like, oh, I got to go down to the hipster place. Line down the road. LA was like that too. There's like Santa Monica, just outside of Santa Monica, there was a brunch place on Olympia, I think, or Olympic Boulevard or something like that. They had like fresh squeezed orange juice and shit. But it had a line outside. You have to sit outside and read a newspaper, get on your phone or whatever. I forget the name of that place, but it's famous. But like if you go to a good city, you go to like Boston, New York, you go to a big city like that, an East Coast city, you go down south to a good southern city, you can usually get a kick-ass brunch. Detroit's got really nice brunch, but not that many. So it's always crowded. It's always too many people. You know another place you can usually get a good brunch is on the beach. You go to a good beach town, and a good beach town will have like a fried clam house. And this is the East Coast. Like you go on the East Coast, and they have these old school bars that have like fried food and shit at nighttime. They'll have like shitty music of some kind, and then you go there in the morning, and they have like a brunch for you. Everyone's hungover. The owner of the restaurant's hungover. $412Cs, baby. I'm looking at them. $412Cs are 40 cents right now. Yeah, Hermosa Beach is badass too. I like Hermosa Beach. I shouldn't say used to, haven't been in 2 years. I used to go to I've never been there. I've never been to Hash House. I used to go to where I used to go? Fucking not Hermosa, but San Onofre. San Onofre, Santa Elijo. That was my jam down there. That's my local place. You have some Tesla. You mean to look at Tesla for you? Tesla zero dates, Lord Pente, man. Diamond hand, baby. If you lost them already, diamond hand those bad boys into the bell. Yeah, man. Dude, what are you talking about? Tesla's going to rip faces off into the bell. Diamond hand, Lord Pente, you said you were down this week, man. At this point, man, long and strong. Start ripping some faces off. Oh, they're green now? Barely? Dude, get out of those things. You're not positioned properly to only be green now. Take your money and reposition yourself, you savage. Brian, or Lord Penta, you have to be in the green when you take the trade. Like, whenever I'm upside down in a trade that comes back green, I just get out of it and try to get repositioned. Do you get what I'm saying? Good Stuff Cafe, never been there. Oh, and they got Hennessy's too? Yeah, any of the good beaches to surf, I used to get into fights with people. Santa Monica, I used to never get in fights. Venice, I would. Up north, a little bit in Malibu, I would too. I'd get into fights and shit. You understand what I'm saying, Lord Pente? It's like it's not that we can't squeeze here. It's that, like, if you weren't already running like, let's say you're in SPY right now, right? So we're down here. We were saying, yeah, it's bullish. It's bullish. We're gonna start squeezing, and we're going here. We're gonna consolidate and continue to squeeze. If you were in that trade down here or right here, you can just put a stop here, right? And take your money and go. But if you were like, oh, I got caught in this downturn and now I'm just starting to make money, if this rolls on you, you're fucked. So if your timing is, I mean, I make bad trades. You saw me earlier today take a trade, right? And I was like, I didn't time this right. So I stopped myself out of it. It still went up another 20, 30 cents, but I was not positioned properly. When I take a trade, I want to be like right time, right place, going in my direction. If you're taking a trade and like, I'm going to fucking let this or that happen, there better be good reason. You better have good time on your trade. And you can absorb going the other way against your trade. But if you're trading like a fucking zero date, it's directional only, man. You know that. I know that. Yeah, Manhattan Beach is crazy. Manhattan Beach is crazy. There's always another trade, Lord Pente. It's not that we're not going to squeeze up. It's that positioning is key. Always key. MS is about to break 87, baby. Let's see Tesla squeeze up into the bell. Watching this 5 minute just come up into this hourly. This is very bullish. The more that we see it, the longer we spend here, right? And the more time that is given to this 5 minute come up here, and you've got this 1 minute, the 5 minute, and the hourly, it's going to explode. The hedge will come off the market here shortly. I'm assuming if you're a sell side hedge fund right now, you've got your hedge on the market right now, and you're about to pull it off. That's my guess, is that you're going to pull it off here in just the next 5-10 minutes, or you're going to rage, and you're going to be like, slam the sell button. There's some hedge fund, you're like, dump 50 million right now. Screw these retailers. Yeah, hey, I was looking at Winky. I was checking out Vert this morning, bro. I was checking out Vert this morning. Yeah, how's Mero doing? I have to say hi to Mero at some point. Go check. I haven't seen Mero. I haven't said hi to him. I have to say hi to him. I've been too freaking busy. I hope he's doing well. He'll probably tell us. You should ask him, because he'll tell you right now if they're going to pull the hedge or not. You can ask him. You can see it right here. They're just trying to pin this thing into the bell right now. The moment that hedge comes off, we're going to rip faces. Here's your stops down here. To actually make them lower, like down here. Yeah, check with them. Just check with them and say, hey, man, they going to pull the hedge off end of the day today or not? Let me check on the VIX right now and see what it's doing. Yeah, they're going to try to, yeah, the VIX is kind of settling in there at 17. What? Just hit fucking 1706, man. We'll sell the close, baby. Sell the close on some bad reports. Just waiting for hedge funds to take the hedge off the market now. Thanks for joining me this week. If you're an admin or a moderator, if you are an admin moderator on YouTube and the Discord, if you're doing any work in the background, I want to say thank you very much for all your help. If you join us every week, every day, thanks for showing up every day. Hope you guys are making lots of money. We'll be back here again on Monday at 9:30. Unless that, let's check Wiki. Let's check that. 1 hour left to vote when Cap will take a week off. Right now, the most votes are for 417. And that seems suboptimal. When is 417? Oh, is that this week? They're like, take off this week? Oh, look at these bears. Look at these sell side hedge funds are like, no, nothing for you, bulls. You're not getting up there. Ragers. You want me to take OPEX off? There's probably someone smart, and they're like, we'll make him take off OPEX week, and then we know he's gonna come on stream and be like, we're doing this and we're doing that, we're doing this. He won't be able to resist. That's what I want to do, Chase. That's what I want to do. I don't want to buy calls, man. I don't want to buy $17 calls on VIX. I don't want to do it. I don't want to buy fucking calls on 17 on VIX. I'll end up going into no trade on the weekend on this. I'll be flat. Yeah, last week of June is good. I've got I think, right, where I'm trying to get a lake house for the summer nearby instead of so far away. I have a lake house that's fucking like 4 hours away. I don't want to go that far this summer.
U.S. Treasury Secretary Yellen tells CNN that the U.S. is on path to bring down inflation.
Yeah, I don't want any of this. I don't want nothing to do with this. I want nothing to do with any of this right now. I'm good, and I'll be flat. If we get this close, if we get this close right here into this bell, oh man,
get a free trial.
I don't know about whatever's reporting on Monday. I would be sketched out, man. I would be sketched out that it would either sell off by the opening bell, or it's going to be bad reports. They either know something like a $17. I can't do $17 into Monday on VIX. It's breaking some of my inside rules, so I'm not doing it.
So again, U.S. Treasury Secretary Yellen, according to CNN, says despite the banking crisis, a soft landing is still possible.
Yeah, I bet it is. Yeah, I can't do this. It looks like a pin to me. There's so right now there's 450,000 puts on 410p.
The U.S. Treasury Secretary Yellen in this CNN piece does say there are, of course, risks. Don't want to downplay the risks, but do think that a soft landing is possible.
So
Also
like
says
right
supply
down,
chain bottlenecks are beginning to resolve.
like so right down here. Do I think they're going to close all those puts here today? Probably not. So do I think we go in the money down here today at this point? Fuck no. If they had moved to a different position, I would say yes, we could. Like a lower position, like 408s or something like that, I would have been fine with closing down there. So I don't know that we close down here. To the upside, the moment this hedge comes off, it's gonna rip fucking faces into this close. I don't like VIX on 17 either. I don't like holding calls on a Monday on VIX on 17. I just don't like it. I don't like where we are on this hourly trigger right now. I just don't like it. So I think this is a reset of puts for next week. If I had to guess, it's a pin into the close and then a reset of puts for a Monday weakness. I might take a trade. Hold on. I might take a closing trade with you guys. Hold on a second here. Yeah, I'm flat right now, man. I've got some I own a bunch of stock and shit, and I own some IWM calls for the summer. But I'm not like 0 date stuff or next week stuff. I don't have anything right now. Yeah, but I bought a nice dip on it. I got it until late June, June 30th. I'm trying to trade the premium build up into their ER season, so I feel very confident here. Yeah, you do. You've got some negative risk butterflies on. Yeah, I'm looking to capture the ramp into their ER season, and then I'm gonna bow out before we ever get there. I'm watching in the background here. 309 right now.
BlackRock Sphinx says I see 2 or 3 more Fed rate hikes.
We're looking at higher time frames, see if we can see anything. Yeah, I don't fucking like that at all. I'm bearish as fucking in tomorrow or in a Monday. I'm bearish, man. I am bearish. I'm gonna look for Monday puts. I am fucking bearish. 408s. Want some 408s for Monday. If I get stopped out above, I'll take it, but I'm fucking bearish, man. In a Monday, I'm bearish. Where we are right now, I'm bearish. I shouldn't be, but I am. Yeah, I see the pin. I see the pin because they're not going to want to print puts into this close. You need a hedge fund to pull the fucking hedge off SPY right now. Just start squeezing. 15-minute looks ugly as 15-minute does not look good for the bulls. Does not look good. In a Monday, it doesn't look good for the bulls. They must know something that we don't know. This is the hourly. Hourly looks good for the bulls. Doesn't look bad for the bulls in the hourly. 15-minute looks like dog shit. I hate trading in here. I don't like any of this garbage in here. Oh yeah, baby. Come on down. Come on down, baby. Oh. 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 Ooh. Here's your bulls stops right there for bulls. There go. They're seeking out your stops right now. I'm in puts right now for Monday. Ooh. Trading 31 cents right now in 408s. Ooh. Ooh. Lord Pente, if you're flat, congratulations, brother. 411.38 right now. Whoa. Ooh. Stopping out all them bulls end of the day.
BlackRock Sphinx says,
Ooh.
I see rates rising another 75 basis points.
Ooh. Ooh. Just reaching on down in there and just taking out a bull's will to just squeeze up, and at the end of the day, sell side's like, let me get on down there and take all that premium. Dealers like, take all that mustard out of you. Leave you looking like mayo and not mustard anymore. Oh. Ooh. Hamada. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Trading 34 cents and 408Ps, 35 cents and 408Ps for Monday. Oh. 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 37 cents right now in 48P for Monday. Oh. 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 Hamada. Oh! Sell my fucking bike. Oh, Jesus. Oh! 49 cents for 408Ps right now. 48 cents. 100% trade right there. Woo! 49 cents. 408P. Bloodbath in the market right now. Bloodbath in the market right now. Woohoo! Oh, yeah. If you're out there, Merrill, thank you for helping me, brother. Bloodbath in the market right now. VIX ripping faces off. 408's trading 53 cents right now for Monday morning. Woo! Oh, unreal. I'm out. I'm flat. I'm so out right now. Oh, man. Death and destruction. Huge moves down there. How do you feel now, Bulls? Bears on parade right now. Rage. Are you good, Nick? You ain't seen nothing yet. Bulls, what happened, Bulls? Did you grab some of those anybody grab those 408s out there? They did very well. Woohoo! That was outstanding. That was a beautiful move down right there. Beautiful move down for the Bears. Go Bears. I was too busy trying to get out of my position. I'm like, I gotta get out of this shit right now. Huge. Now then, what are they gonna do? Bring us back to flat again in this close because they don't want to close their fucking puts for today? That was crazy, wasn't it? That was fucking crazy. Sorry. That was a great move down right there. This was great. Beautiful move down. Lord Penta, you were flat, right? Lord Penta, you were flat, right? Tell me you were flat on that. Nice. Cheers, Lord Pente. Good job, Lord Pente. Nice. Good job, Lord Pente. H-Bomb had some. Woo! Dude, that was nice. That was the French tickler right there. That was the French tickler. Watch him fucking close this shit back on the back up here. Watch him close this shit flat. That was a beautiful trade right there. That was unbelievable. That was unreal right there. That was gorgeous. Oh man, that was good. You want to get some puts on Tesla so bad? Oof, I'm flat right now. I'm in nothing. Should I go with more puts for tomorrow, for Monday, for the 17th? Oh, man. Make these bulls pay. 408's now at 40 cents, dude. They were at 20. They were at like fucking 28 cents or something earlier. Now they're building premium in the put side. They're like, no, we're holding it up now, Cap. Trying to get me to buy them for 42 cents. Fucking Bears, man. Cheap ass Bears. Then they want you to pay extra for their fucking puts once the move already starts. Bulls don't do that. You buy like penny calls, they turn into like $16. Bears are like, we're down here, you're paying for them. Hey, Croissant, take it easy, man. Are you out of here? Hey, Croissant, have a wonderful weekend, my brother. You take it easy. All right, so I don't think I'm going to take next week off. I think I need to be here with you guys. I think I do. I think you guys need me here next week, man. I don't think you guys don't want me to be here for monthly OPEX. I don't know, man. Maybe, I guess. I didn't think you'd choose that option. I'll be honest. Take it easy, the Agony Scene. I'll see all you guys on I'll be here on Monday. Unless at the end of this, I'll talk to Winky and see what he says. If something changes, I'll post it on FinTwit, but I think I'll be here next week. Look at that big buy, big green candles down here. Be careful here. Flama Blanca, baby, what up? Moon Bentley, what up? Fernando. Career Load knows better. Quinn, my dirty dog out there supporting the channel. Quinn with $100 cash banger. Woo! Making it burr today for Quinn. Quinn making bank out there. Just slammed $100 down. Quinn, dude, you're gonna do something with that for the girls? What are you gonna do, brother? Tell me something I can do for the kids. What can I do for the kids with that money, man? Tell me what to do. I'll take them bowling. No, it's summertime. It's summertime, right? It's springtime. Watch out for this squeeze here. Big green bar, sell side, picking it up. Picking up the tab here, trying to squeeze us higher now. Electric cattle prod. Alexa, we're not buying any cattle prods. Drop big coins coming across right now. Quinn, $100 super chat right now. Boom, 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 boom. Winky face, dropping some love right now. Boom, boom, boom. Squeezing higher right now. Back up into the hourly candle. Don, donk, donk. Setting it up. Love you, Winky. I'm going to say goodbye to everybody. Look at Johnny Haggerty out there. Bears out here like, we don't want you around next week. Squeezing higher now. Sell side done with their slam lower right now. Taking their hedge off right now. Trading 411.84, 411.83. Back to the hourly trigger. Squeezing higher now, looking for supply and up high. Look above my hand up here. Look at that supply showing itself up there. Can we get up there? Big green volume bar right here. You can see it right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sell side buy in the market right there. Regenerator, I love you, brother. Regex Generator. Mysterious and Whitey Red's getting some love. Mufasa Jenkins getting some love. It's been a good week, James. Right on, brother. DS. James. Kim. Have a great weekend. Nick, have a great weekend. Octane. Alexander F. Kovac. Binky. John Haggerty. Take it easy, John. I love you, brother. John Haggerty's giving classes on how to trade the market inside Discord. That guy knows what he's doing. If that guy doesn't know what he's doing, I don't know who you know that does. Quinn. I love you. Bob F. Slime, STT Voyager, Smartman, FX Retracer, Moon Bentley, Sharaf, baby, good to see you. Ryan Morris, Jason Jack, Flama Blanca, Fernando, Binky G, Career, or Casey Kabirs, Nick, I love you, take it easy, my man. Michael Anthony, I love you, take it easy, my man. Lord Pente, Smartman, Pac-Man, if you're out there, Nick. Who else is out there? Cowboy Up, Legend X22X, Regex Generator. Oh my God, Regex Generator just bought everybody in Twitch a subscription. My. Swemo 2345. Don Donk Donk. Nino, the Agony. John Klopp, Synchronicity. Bumbledine. Who else is out there? Superman share, baby. Soul One Dust 22. Who else is out there right now? You all have a great weekend. Stacy F. Primo. Jared King, STT. All of you have a great weekend. Squeezing higher now. Trying to get higher prize. Can we get 412.75 or not? Half an hour still left in this whole day. Still not done. It's been emotional. Trading 411.88. I'm so glad I'm flat right now. Whoa, look at all that. Another good day, right, legend? See you next week, Harushi, Bob, Slime, Jared King, Moon Bentley, Jason Myers. And we all have a great weekend. Stay humbled or get humbled. Reload 408. I know. I can't do that right here. I know we're going up. It looks like we're going up. No way. Fisted. Take it easy. Have a great weekend, brother. I'll see all of you guys here on Monday. If you don't know what to expect next week, I did a portion of the broadcast is dedicated on what to expect next week. I don't like being at 17 heading into next week. It does slant my view on reports on Monday morning. It does slant my reports. And if we squeeze higher into this close, if we start squeezing up in here, it makes me even, the higher we go, the more bearish I get on Monday. I shit posted against the Bulls. So if you hate me and you're a bear, I just shit posted all over the Bulls. That was a nice fucking trade right there, man. Yes, I will do that. I thought you had access to that, Redfi.
So looking at
Redfire. I thought you had access to it.
Currently sitting at 326 million.
If you don't, I'll make sure you get access, or I'll get a report for you. Super Gal 8, hope you're doing well. Have a great weekend. You can't see shit? All right. Let's look at a 5-minute real quick. Ooh. That's where those sellers are. See those sellers up there in that 5-minute? That's where they are. They're right here. Look at them. They're like, no, 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 no. 15-minute chart. Well, that's bullish on a 15-minute. 15 minutes bullish here. Some mixed signals right now. I do prefer. I gotta admit, I prefer the 5-minute for my take here, and I'm bullish here so far. We need to get above 411.97 to start getting bullish. And we need to get above this 411.97. Critical area up there. 411.97. Look at that pin into the bell, just dog shit right here. Oh man, close that gap up there would be so nice. Look at that gap up. Ooh. Ooh. These fucking bears, man. Going back to my bullishness here. Look at this. Look at this. You want to see some bulls are just like, please do the creepy crawl into the close. Just bulls don't care. Like bulls are nasty. Bulls are gross. They're like, bulls are like a crackhead. You're like, yeah, but if we go up here into the close, we're gonna sell off on Monday. I don't care. And you come back on Monday and they're like, we buying the dip here at like 4:15. Like we're buying the dip for 4:20. And I'm like, dude, seriously, just easy. You're like, close the gap in the Friday close right here. Man, I want to buy this 412 right now. Watch me get trapped in this fucking trade. I want to buy like the 412s and just do the creepy crawly up the wall. I'm like them fucking bulls, like just this right here. I can taste it. I can taste it right now. Getting all bulled up, man. Chase, you got to chain me to the wall, Chase. You got to chain me to the wall, Chase. Talk me down, Chase. Be like, don't be getting all bulled up in here, Captain. Just tell me don't do it. CMG. Let's take a look. Hold on. Get a pen and paper or a notepad out. And I'll do CMG for you. I'll just read it to you, okay? CMG. CMG. 1 minute charts, nice and bullish. It's on the top of its bullishness, though, and it's daily. I expect CMG to be bullish into the open possibly next week. But on a daily, it's starting to get toppy. So it's got a small life ahead of itself being bullish. It's starting to top out. It's getting crispy. 1 day. Look at this. It's gonna get sold into. I mean, it's not that it can't go up here. It's gonna find sellers. I would suspect your target above is 1828 at max. But even then, you're gonna run into just sell side all the whole way up. It's gonna be a nasty grind. I got a little taste on. I got some 412Cs here just in case. I promise I'll get out of them. It's 334. We'll see if they let the hedge off the market here. I got 412Cs. I don't think it's gonna work though. I think we're gonna pin this close. I think these fucking sellers are like, fuck you, it's hedged. We ain't taking it off. That's my assumption, is that there's a hedge fund out there that's like, I don't give a fuck. We're leaving the hedge on all weekend. I'll see you on Monday. Some guy is at his desk and he's like, I'm going away. And his boss is like, no, you're staying here in the sweat room. And you're going to stay here all weekend long watching that shit for me. That's what I think is happening. Trading 412 right now. 412C's now up at 33 cents. Trading 34 cents right now. Trading 36 cents right now. Trading 36 cents, 37 cents right now. 34 cents bouncing around. Very dangerous trade right here. I shouldn't be doing this. I should just scalp this shit. It's bouncing around. It's like 33 cents, 35 cents, 37 cents, 35 cents, 33 cents, 28 cents. I was on 28, by the way, I think. 36 cents right now. That's right. Selling to that supply. Give them the worst price possible on this close. We'll sell it on Monday. I promise. Keep on squeezing, baby. Keep on squeezing. CMG, it's tough, man, on CMG. CMG, it's not that I can't keep going up here. It's that it's like it wants to. It's like it's selling into supply. It'd be the way that I'm looking at it. There's supply there for sure. Just grind it up in this close. Dirty, dirty bull. Matter of fact, give me 1706 on the VIX before the bell. Give me 1706. Hit my 1706. Just hit that 1706. You know you want to touch it. Now trading 412.08, 412.07, trading 37 cents on 412Cs. In the money now. Watch out for the swift reversal here. You can easily get trapped in this trade. So if you're going to just take off and take the money and run here, I understand completely. 37 cents right now in 412C, 36 cents. Be careful of a swift reversal here. Sell side's like, I don't give a fuck, dude. We are going to pin the SPY into Monday. We don't care what you're doing. We don't care what the reports are. We're selling this shit down on Monday morning. Like, we ain't lifting shit on a Friday. Like, I am short. I'm short into Monday. That's what they're telling you right now. 30 cents right now. Just dropped 7 cents on that call. 31 cents right now. Sell side's like max leverage short right now. Max leverage short right now. That's what they're telling you right now. Some hedge fund out there. He's got a big room full of a bunch of frat boys. And he's like all in short into Monday. We're all hot and sweaty. They're already calling for the yayo for the weekend. Ready to go out and party it up, rage it, talk about how all these retailers are long. They're all suckers, and that the whole entire professional system is short. And they're gonna torch every bull on Monday. Max lever. Well, this is a hedge fund right here. This is a market hedge right here. Same retailers. Shorts, baby. Oh, trading 412.08. 412.11. Now back up to 36 cents right now. 35 cents. Just let it off for like 15 minutes, bros. If you're in a hedge fund, just do us a solid, dude. Just like let it off for like 15 minutes, and I swear we'll take the money and run. 15 minutes. Just give us 15 minutes. 5 minutes. How about that? I'll take 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 bars. There's 1 bar. There's 1 bar. You're doing good. 1 bar. You give me 1 bar. I like it. I love you. Oh! Now trading 46 cents on 412C. 47 cents. 48 cents. 52 cents right now. 55 cents right now. All right. Fuck that. I'm taking the money and running.
Early market on close imbalance. 326 million to the sell side.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Where are we going? 412.32 right now. Squeeze them. Squeeze them. Squeeze them all. Squeeze every last one of them. Squeeze them all out. 412.38 right now. Trading 54 cents, 52 cents right now. Squeeze them all out. Give me 17.06 on the VIX, please. Oh, oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, touch it. Oh. Thank you. If you're out there in your hedge fund and you're like letting off the lever for a minute, I appreciate it, brothers. I love you. Oh, yeah. I love you. That was a nice little bump right there. That was a key bump right there. I was like, how'd that feel? It felt really good, sir. Thank you very much. May I have another. Rowan, I will call you, I promise. I promise. I haven't had any time. I haven't checked any emails, no DMs, no nothing. I like get on one email or DM, and then I'm like, shit, I got to make a phone call 3 hours later. So every phone call is like 2 hours, 3 hours. And I'm getting behind so bad. I need a week off. I need a fucking week off so bad. I need 1 full week off. I got so much shit to do. It's not even funny, including you. Like, dude, I get so much production back work I got to do. It's not even funny. Like, I need a week. May I have another one? Can I get another green bar? Just another snort right there, please. Trading 412.31. 49 cents on 412. C. 52 cents on 412C, 56 cents, 57 cents, 58 cents, 57 cents. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I love you, Rowett. Oh, close them shorts out for the weekend. Go flat on the weekend. Wrap it up, shorts. Trading 412.33 into this bell right now. Oh, 412.37 right now. 53 cents. They were down to a low of pennies. Pennies. Nice trade in the end of the day. Show no mercy, Johnny. Squeeze him, Johnny. 412.47. Put the levers on. Squeeze him out. Squeeze him out the last 15 minutes. Put the pain on. Trading 412.50, 412.52. 412C trading 63 cents right now. 63 cents right now. CP, how are you doing out there? Lane Meyer. Oh, oh, Lane Meyer, you want to do people like that? You want to do people like that? They'll be pissed off at you, Lane. 412C. Trading 412.66 right now, 73 cents. First area of resistance here at 412.75. This is the time to take some off right here, folks. Right up here at resistance, 412.75. Oh, yeah. Just give me 5 minutes. If you're out there and you're in a hedge fund and you're listening to this,
early market on close imbalance still sitting at 320.
if you helped me out there, I love you. You just send me a DM or something. I'll send you nudes. I'll send you butt nudes, front nudes, feet nudes, boob nudes, whatever you want. I'm yours. I'll shave my armpits for you. I appreciate what you're doing right now. I love you. You can post it up inside your boiler room and just like throw darts at it or something. I really appreciate you helping a fella out there. Trading all the way up and touching 412.75 like that. I love you. Thank you very much, boys. I appreciate you. Look at that squeeze up right there. Gentle moves, caressing it. Crazy moves right now. Okay, boys and girls. I'm done. I'm done. I'm flat. Oh, you that was it. You got me. I didn't take the trade down here with you earlier. I told you about it, but I didn't take it with you. I took this trade with you right here. Took that trade. I'm done. You cleaned me out. I'm dry. I got no more gunpowder left. I need to have a cigarette. I'm done. I love all of you out there. I am done. Done. Mr. Griff just made another $2,000 in that squeeze. I love you, M. Griff. I love you, M. Griff. BCE, baby. Are you not entertained? John Klopp spreading the love around with Prime. I love you, John Klopp. Foresight Finance. I love you, Foresight Finance. We need E-Trading shorts in here, too. Canuck Mobile, good to see you in the house, brother. Thank you for signing up for Prime, taking that money away from Old Man Winter over at Amazon. I appreciate it, my brother. H-Bomb 13, baby, I love you. Can I have a drink this weekend other than a beer? Can I get drunk this weekend and go on FinTwit and get yelled at by people? Should I do that this weekend? I'm probably going to get in trouble doing that shit. Everybody's going to be like, I hate that guy. Guy's an asshole. It's like my alter ego. Oh, yeah. Hold on a second. Stream donate link. I'll pop one up for you. If you guys are making money out there, if you are making money and want to support the stream directly, I have a link for you. If you want to support the stream directly. If you're not making any money, don't ever bother tipping me. Likes and subscribes helps. Follow me on FinTwit. Sooner or later, you'll understand what my humor is. You'll kind of get what I post and stuff like that. Brad Phillips. Oh, my God, Brad. I thought you didn't give me your, I didn't see your phone number, man. I sent my wife to look for it. She couldn't find it. Send me your phone number again. I was making money in suburban, baby. All right, H-Bomb. I'll drink some bourbon for you. Oh, doing that super chat in the background right there. Who else we got out there to thank right now? Brad Phillips, Canuck Mobile, John Klopp, Ganks 1337 followed. Onion Hands, Pele 85, Winky Face. Still squeezing up into this bell. Oh, here we go. Quinn just said, Quinn said buy some bourbon. He just texted me. Quinn, what do I do for the girls, man? It's warm outside. I'll take them outside and do something with them. Oh, E-Trading shorts showing up to the house right now. Selling that premium, baby. That's what the rich guys do. They sell that sweet, sweet premium. Selling that, and before you know it, E-Trading shorts will be owning all the SPY and just selling calls and selling puts to everybody. You want some of them OTM calls and puts? You want some of that crack? I'll sell them to you. John Haggerty getting into it right now, getting in some puts for Apple, trying to sell out Apple. NVDA. My sister's tight. My sister's tights. Cheers to you, my brother. 63 Benzo, good to see you in the house right now. Mitch 422 in the house right now. H-Bomb, baby. McGriff. Enjoy your weekend, Captain and fam. Grab some Brooklyn Late Lagers and probably a... Dude, so McGriff, I went looking to buy some pimento this week, man, and they were trying to charge me $8 for a container like this big. I'm like, I'm going to make some more. Stay humbled and get humbled, says Barry. Remind them who took the day. That's right. BCE negative 14. No. BCE is not negative 14. So BCE, you got to get to know these guys. Everybody here has an image. We all have images to uphold in here. Yeah, I can't do it. Pimento, like a pimento cheese sandwich is like $2. And I went to the store to grab a container this week, and I'm like, I ain't paying that. Watch out. Look at that. Look at that cliff. Watch out for the cliff here. Look at that rug pull right there. Look at that rug pull on the SPY right now. Look at that rug, 351. Look at that rug puller. Oh, it's itchy. It's itchy right now. I don't think you did, Brad. I had my wife, dude. I asked my wife to search 3 times. It took her 2 hours, dude. She didn't find it. I went and looked. I didn't find it. Send me another DM, brother. I mean, I checked, dude. Or maybe you sent it. You may have sent it and I didn't get it or something got buried. I don't know. Yeah, she just checked again right now and didn't find it. Shoot me a DM, man. Right, like on FinTwit or something. Oh yeah, Johnny Haggerty's stepping in right now, dropping the knowledge. If you guys if you guys are losing money, I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. If you are losing money out there, please get in the Discord. Please. Please get in the Discord. I'm begging you. If you really are losing money, if you're like not up, like on average at least every month or every week, please get in the Discord. Please do me a solid. I'm just begging you. It's free. Just go in the Discord. I mean, do I have to charge $500 for you to go in the Discord? Is that what you want? You want me to charge just you $500 so you'd be like, oh yeah, I'm getting a deal. Go in the fucking Discord, please. I'm begging you to go in the Discord. Find John Haggerty. Find E-Trading Shorts. Find your wife's boyfriend. And just be like, hey, I'm losing money. I need to start making some money. Discord link right now. I mean, I'm serious. I'm being super serious. Like, please find Winky. Find anybody. You know, don't go in there and be like, you know, don't go in there and shit post and all that. If this is real shit, like this is real money. This is how you pay your bills and shit. Like, seriously, get in the Discord, please, and just say, I need to learn how to make consistent money. Just say it. Just like man up, woman up, and say, I want to make money. What do I do? I'll shut up and I'll listen and I'll learn. And if I have questions, I'll ask because I don't understand. It's money. Anna Spaghetti. Woo! Thank you, Anna Spaghetti. Oh, yeah, Cap Buenesto calls. I'm serious. Dude, for some of you out there that are in those fucking... I'm going to be honest with you. If you're one of those, like, Tesla bulls and you're in that... drinking that Tesla crack, you can be a Tesla bull. Learn how to trade and be a Tesla bull. Stop drinking that Tesla crack, please. It's like the worst thing you can do for yourself. Yeah, if you're losing money right now or don't know where we're going next week, my recommendation to you into this close is you don't stop spending money. Just stop making trades. I got to say to you, if you're like, hey, I don't know at this point today where we're going next week, I'm going to tell you that you should not be trading. You shouldn't be trading. You should put your money in your pocket, get in the Discord, and see what these guys are saying in there. I got at this time of the day on a Friday into the close. I mean, I love you. Like I'm trying to be a really good friend to you right now. Probably a better friend than a lot of people on FinTwit are to you. I'm telling you, just do not take any trades. And if you don't know where we're going on Monday right now, and you're like, where are we going? At this point in the day, you have no trade for yourself. There's no trade I can tell you at this point that would make any sense to you. I would say to you, be flat, get in the Discord, spend the weekend, and you should already know at this. If you don't know what to expect on a Monday next week, I can't. I can't give financial advice like that. No stupid questions here. All right, so I'm going to put another link into the Discord. Ready? Here's another link for the Discord. No worries, I got you covered. So there's a Discord link. I just posted it on YouTube. So you should be able to click on that link. My friend wants to know where we're going next week. So earlier in the broadcast, I talked about the range for next week, the implied move for next week. Okay, so what my friend wants to know. I love you. Hold on a second. I did talk about where I expect to go next week earlier in the broadcast. So you should already know. If you want, you can go back and watch where I expect us to go next week. But you can just look right here, quite simply. Now, this is the implied move for next week up here. Not this stuff here. Hold on a second. Not this stuff. But these orange bands right here, right? We're already coming into the expected move for Monday. The more we trade up here, right, to this 415 into Monday, the more bearish I become. If we are able to trade above 415, we'll open up the door to 420. This is the short version. But for right now, I'm becoming more and more bearish on whatever report comes out on Mondays. Whatever reports are coming out on Mondays, I'm getting more and more bearish right now. Now, even if we do squeeze up on good reports on Monday, I'm going to expect the selling down and try to tag this by Wednesday, Thursday on Tesla earnings. If we can trade up and above 415, that opens the door to 420. You can go right back to the broadcast and see. Our implied move next week is not above 415. Currently, it's not. You know what I wanted to buy, for tomorrow, for Monday, what I wanted to buy? I wanted to buy like 409, we got close. We got 410 down here. But I wanted to buy like 409, 408, something like that. And later on in the week, I want to buy even lower. I want to thank all of you for showing up today. You have the links to the Discord. So I will check back with all of you on Monday morning at 9:30. I'll hang out with you guys I'm going to be here this week for you guys, unless I got maybe you guys picked a different week for me to be off. I'll see all of you guys on Monday morning, man. All of you guys have a wonderful weekend, okay? Have a wonderful weekend. I already went through this stuff, man. I'm not doing this like last 5 minutes. Where are we going from here? For right here, right now, I want to short futures on Monday morning. I want to short futures coming into Monday. That's what I want to do. You guys all had a good day today, right? Awesome sauce. Awesome sauce. Yeah, I want to sell Monday if we can. I hope that we squeeze up so I can just sell the fuck out of it Monday morning. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow or Monday. Have a great